Let's just make it the GM.
Not a
I mean,
you.
You're a
As is
GM
tradition.
because you're a storyteller. Tell the damn story, right?
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Trapped in the Mists, a Curse of Strahd tale here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch and YouTube channels. And by Twitch and YouTube, I mean streaming on Twitch and YouTube. For those of you who are watching on one platform or the other live, Tuesdays, rpgstorytelling.com, 8 p.m. Eastern. We're on both of them, so if you want to ever move from one to the other, we're everywhere. We got you covered. And those of you watching the VOD on YouTube, you can always tune in live. Like I said, Tuesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern. RPG Storytelling Socials, rpgstorytelling.com. And you might find some really cool merch. Mm-hmm. I love this shirt. It's great. It's heckin' phenomenal. It's so soft, and it's beautiful. Dope as heck. One of my favorites. But with that, I don't know. Do we have any other announcements? Anything else that we need to... we will be having a risk here momentarily. Life stuff. So they'll be in.
Yep. So we're doing Twitch and YouTube live stream tonight. If you want to chat with us during the stream, you can do it via Twitch or YouTube, or if you happen to be in our Discord, you can chat through there too. So we got it all jumps into the same place, so it's all connected.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
Yeah. Let's see, trying to think. We should be having our next Gaian Gazette coming out this week, which is our monthly newsletter from RPG Storytelling. Talking about all of the good stuff that's going on and addressing some things that are not as much fun. So keep an eye out for that. If you haven't already subscribed to the emails from RPG Storytelling's website, go ahead and do that. It's rpgstorytelling.com. You can find the subscription link down at the bottom of any page on the site. Just subscribe to that, and you'll get the monthly newsletters.
Hey, love hearing from your friends over at RPG Storytelling every month, and you love getting to see them every week. We're cool people, guys, and I like hanging out with everybody. All right, so without further ado, we feel the tug of the mists back into this demi-plane of dread. Welcome to Barovia. The land with no sun, and whose skies are always the land with no sun, and whose skies are always overcast with the thick clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, struggling against their oppressors in this dreadful domain, and they die. Some are even unlucky enough to find that they live through another turn of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber, and capture souls from beyond their borders to entertain or perhaps torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Last time on Trapped in the Mists, RPG Storytelling Curse of Strahd Adventure, our intrepid heroes woke up from a gross day of adventuring, having successfully wrenched Riss's soul from the afterlife and bringing it back, stitching it back to its body and raising it from the dead, before they promptly passed out again from the strain. In all of that, Misty launched herself at Gawain, or at something behind Gawain. For what reason? It's all real weird. Like, nobody knows what's happening. It was a spicy choice, is all we can say. And who can fathom the things that a mind will do when captured by love? Launched herself at Gawain, who currently had Riss's soul, and fell onto his blade and died herself. Dealing with that aftermath, Riss and the rest of the group woke up to these exaggerated, like, masks with big curvy eyes and a big curved frown almost carved into them. They screeched, and as everyone sort of like flailed and jolted awake, there was no one unexpected in the tent, other than just the rest of your companions and the abbot. Looking around, it was unclear if that was a dream, if that was a shared dream, if it was an actual experience, if it was just a hallucination, like what's going on, because Barovia's heckin' weird. You guys continue to converse and discuss and debrief. Eventually you began to notice your conversations animated and illustrated in little semi-ethereal watercolory bits. And after some experimentation, it became clear that it was different from person to person. What they were speaking of was manifested in a way that was unique to them. Unclear what this is. Riss and Ned went off to the
Library.
The library, that's right. Riss and Ned went off to the library to do some more research and rolled incredibly well. And we did a little bit...
On Hag specifically, by the way.
Yes. Hag specifically, trying to look at getting after Baba Saga. The hag down in the swamp, as identified by the abbot. And they went to go research and rolled very well. So we did a little bit of a off-screen, off-camera, behind-the-scenes lore dump. So they got a little bit more information, a little more prepared for the upcoming, almost inevitable fight at this point. Meanwhile, Ivor and Gawain split off and went to retrieve the rock and brought several townsfolk with them, as like civilian citizen guards, just for extra numbers, which was good because an entire pack of wolves attacked them mid-journey, which they got a bit of a blitz attack off, and then the party cleaned house. It was like 80% of the wolves were dead, and the remaining few retreated against a wildly overwhelming force. The citizen guards stayed at the pass, while you guys continued on up the mountain, as nobody ventures on Mount Gakis, on the Salunga Pass, past the that bridge. Superstitious reasons and all that. You guys went up, grabbed the rest of the rock stuff on enough carts pulled by the mounts, and then returned to Valaki. It was pretty much an all-day trip. A couple hours out, a little bit of work there, a couple of hours back. And that is where we that is where we left off. As you guys are journeying back, and Riss and Ned are in the library doing some research. I know we're missing a Riss for the moment. As I said, they'll be on as soon as they can. Life stuff coming up. Was there anything, Ned, that you were doing one-on-one? Anything that you wanted to do individually?
I feel like I remember saying there was something I wanted to do this week, and I forgot what it was. But maybe I lied. I'm just imagining that.
I mean, that does sound familiar. Oh, I remember Riss had said that they wanted to cast Gentle Repose on Misty's body, which we can do.
Yeah, maybe it was them and not me.
Mm-hmm.
That could be it.
We can say that has happened, and we'll remind them whenever they drop by.
But otherwise, no, anything I would do would be just discussing stuff with Riss and what the game plan is. As well as whatever I need to do aside from that is also discussing with them. So yeah, I'll wait.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As you guys begin to enter the or head toward the library, just little conversation of like, okay, what are we gonna look at? We're looking for. So, are we looking for mechanical, like combat things that we can use in the fight, or are we looking for more of a knowledge-based lore understanding of her?
Yes to all of that. The more information we have on her specifically in any sense of it, and any information on hags in general would be useful.
Mm-hmm. Knowledge is power. And it seemed to do well with Strahd when we fought him. It put him on his back leg, as you've always said.
Oh wait, you're playing Risk right now? That was really confusing.
Just for a second, yeah.
For some reason, I thought you were a librarian. I'm like, wait, will we tell the librarian we're fighting a hag? That seems extreme. But okay. Right. Although, in this case, I don't know that knowledge would take her aback, but it will allow us to properly either fight or avoid what we need to avoid.
I don't like it, in being honest. It feels like everything that we do is going to be a misstep and fraught with traps and danger and everything. It feels like there won't be a right move.
Kind of feel like that's the case no matter what we do. I mean, the only other option is I keep seeing that hags are really into if they covet something, we can probably convince her to trade. But if your goal is to get Misty's soul back in general, that kind of still leaves her with all those crystals that she wanted that Misty specifically told us she shouldn't get.
Right. And I mean, as much as I want to get her back, would she want me to get her back like this?
I mean, well, what I was going to say next, I would want the real Risk to speak to them, so never mind.
All right. Well, let's see. And as you guys enter the main library, there's the as you guys are having this conversation, you're walking there, and as you're talking about hags, it's like this almost like AI shifting, moving watercolor sort of presentation of what does a hag look like. It's like constantly changing and evolving through the conversation based on what you guys are saying and how you're going and like what the spin and like the vibe of what you're saying is. Um, as you go through and enter into the main library area, excuse me, the libraria, if you will, and head in. There's the looking up from behind the desk as he's sort of like dealing with some sort of inventory processing is the that guy who has a crush on Riss. And he oh, hello. Hey, I didn't realize you were going to be stopping by. It's good to see you. I'm glad that you're safe. Is there what do you need? What can I help you with? And Riss just sort of, it's we're just doing some research. On and looks to you like clearly trying to like cover and play like not tell.
Uh, just some light research on several topics. I've just recently become interested in, fey creatures, and Wrist here was pointing me towards some books that might help. Do you
Yes,
know of
I
any
was.
others?
Well, what is? I'm sure that they went over the basics. He replies, "We got there's the Otolux primer and um, Raltham's inventory."
Sure. Do you mind getting every single one you can think of and bringing it to us, please? Wrist would really appreciate if you did this too.
And shoots you a dirty look, and yes, that would be wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, of course. I can finish this in just a moment. I'll go take care of this and be right back.
And after he leaves and I look back to her, it's like, what? It'll keep him busy and not talking to us. And if I mention your name, it's a definite way he'll do it and not be around.
Listen, I know what you're doing, and I'm not opposed to it. It's just the attention makes me feel awkward, okay? It makes me feel a type of way, and I don't know how I feel about it. I don't think I like it.
Well, at least you have knowledge here. And then I'll turn back to the books and keep researching.
All right. So from there, we'll cut back over here as soon as we got Riss back. And we can smash cut over to Gawain and Ivor. What are you guys doing on your? So you guys have gathered up the remains of the rock and are on your way back. If there was any conversation you wanted to have, anything you wanted to do, just one-on-one before you get back to the bridge, or as part of the group after you pick up the civilians, I wanted to give you a chance to have some conversation or take a moment to talk to each other, if you wanted to.
As we're riding, as Ivor sort of looks over to Gawain, he takes a deep breath and just goes, "So, I know something happened, but what really happened to Misty?
That's the thing. I don't know. I was I was hurtling back through the portal. I had enough speed to make it. I jumped off of whatever I could get purchase on, and there was no re the only thing I could do was, slightly twist my body out of so that I could protect wrists. But I guess in doing that, I doomed Misty. It was entirely an accident, and I know that we didn't necessarily get along all that well, but I still did not wish Misty harm.
I She made amends with Caesar, and that's one thing. But whatever happened, I can guarantee that you had your best intentions in mind. I can understand that you didn't intentionally mean to be to her end unless it was absolutely necessary. You have no, how should I say? I hold no ill will toward you, and you should harbor no survival's guilt, is what I'm trying to say. Is that understood?
I'm still going to feel guilty about it happening, but all we can
If
do
there
is
was,
move
yes.
forward and try to get Misty back. We just need to do so intelligently. If we go in there half-cocked, we're gonna get wiped like we did when we were at the castle.
My sentiments exactly. We need to prepare.
Hopefully,
And
hopefully Nedro and Riss will be able to find something in the Vallaki library. Um, DM, weird question.
Speaking of me.
On our way back, can I do a perception check to see if we are being followed?
Mhm.
I'd like to know if we're being followed by the um I always forget his name. He was the one who told us about the Tornescu and the Stroyanoviches.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, I just can't remember his name. I have it in my notes somewhere.
Gamaliel. That's right.
Gamaliel.
Gamaliel, wasn't that the
Okay.
butler? Or
No.
no, that
No,
was
that was the berserker dude who the werewolf we kept alive.
yes.
Um, but yeah, I'd like to see if we're being followed by him or anyone similar.
Hmm.
Because we were attacked by those wolves, so I don't know if there was any connection, if it was
Mhm.
like a test. Um, yeah, I just would love to see if I notice anyone.
Yes, go for it. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Can I have Orion do one as well? Scent check, because he did get that one. He did get Gamaliel's scent,
That's fine.
so he wouldn't necessarily catch anyone else unless they smelled similar. Okay. Yeah, that's not great for Orion. It's like a 15. It's like a 15. But that's a dirty 20 for Gawain.
Dirty 20 for Gawain. So your head's on a swivel while you guys are talking. You're just sort of just keeping an eye on things. You don't notice anything out of place. It doesn't seem particularly... There's not a lot of activity out here.
Okay. Something I'd like to keep. I am addressing Ivor in this moment. Something I'd like to keep in our minds is if we can find out where the Toranescu and Stojanoviches are, because this rock meat doesn't do us much good if we don't know where we need to get it.
Yes, we need to find a market for it. And
Well, I've been thinking about that, and we can let it dry age for a little bit. We're going to lose some of it by weight just in the process, but it'll improve the meat that does make it's about 15% loss.
yes,
But it should be okay for a while. But yeah, if we can find where they are. Actually, DM, can I talk to like is there like a captain of the guard or someone that came with us?
You guys are more... there's probably somebody who has assumed a leadership role. This was more of like a militia at best.
Yeah. I would just like to talk to whoever looks like they might be the most wise. Like if that's like the oldest person or if there's just someone who looks like they're more or less in the know. I'm gonna see if anyone knows the location of these factions.
Ah, okay. Um, Checking in with them. There is the guard who seems to be, or the citizen who's sort of stepped into this like organizational role. Um,
Okay.
and he catches your eye as like just from like the situation, taking charge. Ugh, the wait, you're talking about the werewolves.
Not the ones to the north east. Not and I'll because we should have a map of Vallaki. Or not Vallaki map of Barovia.
Hmm. That's fine.
Uh,
Yeah, of course.
I'll point out and be like, do you and basically mark out like not here, where I know the keepers of the Fang are.
Wait, are there werewolves over there?
No, it's a dead forest. There's nothing over there. And I'm trying to deception check that. I know I'm untrained and it's not a great lie, but
Give me a deception check. Because everything about the line of questioning was like, there's werewolves over here, not those guys.
he realized what he did after he did it and had to try to cover because he doesn't want the keepers of the Fang pissed and having to relocate. Oh, thank God. 24.
Oh, right, of course.
I don't know. We went through there and and I'll like use the light cantrip to like that. I think it was like a twig monster that fucked us up, or it was like some barbed monstrosity.
It was this thing that sort of had these like thorned ribs and
That
just
was
sort of
it.
like it was rough.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll show that with the light cantrip, just a little holographic projection. Something like this. I think it killed everything there.
oh boy, this place it is.
I wouldn't
I
go
feel
there.
like it dies more and more every year.
Well,
There,
let's see what we might be able to
yeah.
do something about that.
Um, I am. I had some family that lived out in Kresk, and they had a significant. There was a lot of like an activity out in that area. It was the abbot actually fought them for a very. He's fought them for years and years. Um,
Hmm. I guess I didn't think to ask brother about that.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on out there. That's why their fortifications are so good, as well as other defensive measures. Excuse me.
Hmm.
Strahd does not agree with my stomach today.
Oh, yes, I rock meat, I guess, doesn't agree with everyone necessarily.
Is that what that was?
That's what they told me it's called. I'll just do a little another thing and just like show like it's a bird. Just like it just looks like a bird, and then I like have to like point at Gawain for the scale.
Oh, there's a person.
Yeah, it's like, oh, there he is.
Oh
Um,
my. Yeah, I guess that would be that. That must be the death that lives on the mountain.
lived.
Yes.
Um, so I thank you. I will speak with the abbot about this. This is useful information. Thank you.
Actually, while I got you here, if you're going to go speak to the abbot, would you mind just sort of seeing if he could stop by? My son is ill, and
I can take care of that. I'm
oh,
a healer as well.
you can yeah. Oh, well then, yes. I mean, if it's as long as it's not too much trouble.
Absolutely not. There's no trouble at all.
He hasn't been able to shake it for several weeks now, and I fear he's going to just waste away to nothing.
I will take care of this. The moment we get to camp, please take me to him.
Yeah, of course. I live in like I said, I have family out in Gresk, but I live in the main city. But I'll take you in, and yeah, right away. I cannot tell you how much this means to me. It's and his eyes get a little glassy before he takes a deep breath and
And just put a hand
pulls
on his
himself
shoulder.
together.
It's all right.
It's the light at the end. This is truly a great day.
Gonna feed a lot of people, and hopefully I'll be able to. Do you know, are there any others that are sick in the camps? I know the living conditions aren't great yet because it's very makeshift at the moment, but
I wouldn't know. It's yeah. I mean, they're doing okay. They're doing the best they can. Um, we're not up on the mountain with them anymore. We're a little bit lower, so it's a little warmer, a little more comfortable. Something that they can do. So I don't know. I don't know of anybody. I mean, the rest of my family is doing all right, but I'm sure that there are some who may have a need of some kind. I'll, I can spread some word around if you wish.
yes, please do. I may not be able to get to everyone immediately, but I can prioritize people that are, deathly ill. If it's, like a cough or something, I might not be able to get to it until like tomorrow or the day after. But if it's something truly concerning, yes, I can take care of that tonight.
Very well, very well. It's as you said your name was Gawain.
Oh, yes.
Gawain, you are well met. It is.
Uh, I also don't know if this dude has noticed because you said it's 10 hours. We're probably towards the ass end of that.
Mm-hmm.
So he's getting smaller.
His size is changing. That's right.
I don't know if he's noticed at all, but like when we fought the wolves, he was about 4 feet taller.
He doesn't say
Oh.
anything, but you know that you know that he notices.
Hmm.
Best not to look a gift horse in the mouth and all that.
Yeah.
Um, GM
Hmm.
question. Uh, can I maybe redcon a little bit of this?
Yeah, of course. What
Not
do you have
not
in mind?
not not so much redcon, but like could Ivor have gotten some salt to curate and uh preserve some of the meat, the rock meat?
Yeah, you could have purchased some to. Obviously, that wouldn't have come with you because that's space and weight that you
Hmm.
just don't have. But yeah, absolutely.
We mainly need, I guess we're not going to cure it. That would be salt and sugar. That would,
Hmm.
no, we're just dry aging it. So we're going to have the fat from the rock, the little fat it has. I'm going to render that
Hmm.
down into usable like oil. Um, yeah. Sorry, lost my train of thought there.
No,
Continue.
like Ivor is trying to make some of it into jerky
Oh
because
yeah,
it's
sorry.
lighter weight, and
Anyways,
you're trying to do like the stock.
well, no, sorry. I was gonna take the rendered fat and then coat it around the meat to give it protects it on the dry aging.
Yes.
It's just a layer to prevent bacteria from getting in.
Yes. So we're like both working at both ends. Like one's making jerky and the other one is like dry aging it and
Well, that's later. I don't think we're gonna be
yes.
able to do that while moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, but um, yeah. So I'll think. What was this guy's name?
This was Enrique.
Can you spell that?
Spelled. Let me hold on. Let me write it down.
It's the most DM answer I've ever heard.
Henrich.
Henrik. And silent
Enrique.
H.
Correct.
Enrique. Okay. Thank you. He gave me his name, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure I don't like say his name and he's like, I never told you my name. You know.
You're not a
Uh
fae. You're a star.
um Enrique, thank you. This has been very helpful. Um as soon as we get there, I will have them start loading up the meat and I will meet you over. Where do you live?
I am. I will meet you in the center of town. I can take you from there.
Okay, understood.
Very well. Very
Um,
well. Very good. Very good. Very good.
and I will go ahead and go back to Ivor. Um, so I almost blew it there. Don't tell people where the Keepers of the Fang are, or that just in general that there are werewolves there. Just keep that to yourself. I almost fucked that up.
Um Ivor will stride up on Matar and just go, You remember, I came here with secrets. Lady Walker kept me in secrets. You have no worries with me. I trust you.
Uh,
And rides off.
okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just get back to um Valaki and then go fine and go help his son.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. So you guys approach Valaki on your way back. While all this is happening, Sarah, your character, is you are approaching some familiar looking gates. The what would this be? The eastern gate of Valaki. Why don't you tell us a little bit of how you got here?
Well, to be honest, I'm not really quite sure how I got here. Most things look similar to home, but very different. This, it just feels weird. I remember this town, I remember this road, but I just don't feel connected to it like I normally do.
It's off-putting. It's almost like a sense of deja vu, and as you're walking through and you're like, what's I feel my body's been here before, but my brain recognizes this, but my body doesn't feel it. There's no recognition. There's no like that twinge of nostalgia, that emotional reaction of like I know this place and like these memories flood through. It's discombobulating as you approach and the guards call down, "Halt! What business do you have here?"
My business is my own, and you will do well to mind your own.
They look at each other like almost stunned that someone would like rebuff them like this. "I don't know who you are or who you think you are, where you came from, but we're in charge of the security of the city. You state your name and business. We will not ask again."
And as he's finishing asking this question, I disappear, casting greater invisibility.
And he reaches down and like panics and grabs for some sort of equipment like below the wall that he's standing behind, as his partner does the same. One of them one is grabbing for a flag, and the other is grabbing for or they're both grabbing for flags, some sort of like signal to carry around the city or around the wall and to alert surrounding units. That doesn't also incite mass panic in the streets like a horn would. As they're going for it, what are you doing invisible now?
Let's see, I'm guessing I'm in the village of Barovia or to the east of the village.
You are approaching the eastern gate of Valaki.
Okay. So remind me where that one is.
Valaki.
Eastern Gate of Valaki, that's where it is. Okay, never
Yes.
mind. Had to get it straight in my head. So as I go invisible, I walk right past them. I see this person running off with a flag. And while I maintain all of my normal concentration on greater invisibility, I cause a log to fall in front of him, or some kind of wooden, long wooden piece to fall in his way to make him trip.
Mm-hmm. He's headed up. He's going for a ladder to climb up onto the wall, to then signal from above to whoever else is watching. And as he sort of darts this pack of firewood bound together, just sort of like splits and they tumble outward, and he notices too late, lands and just sort of rolls, bounces his let's see how he does. Actually does pretty well. He steps on the log, rolls, falls, and just like spins with it to avoid the brunt of it, and like catches and allows the momentum to sort of like throw him on his back where he's sort of dazed. He's in full armor, so it's like clang, 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 and he's it and he gets up and like looks over at takes a moment to look over at that that pack of logs that split and broke open before he continues heading toward the ladder.
Okay. I will continue on, paying him no mind. He's insignificant at best. And I will head to the center of town. Straight to the Blue Water Inn.
To the Blue Water Inn. A familiar building. With a familiar sign hanging and creaking ever so slightly in the wind. The gallows that I believe you're familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Yep.
The gallows look unused and almost in disrepair, as with the current regime, they do not see nearly as much use as under previous administrations. And unused and like in disrepair, almost like neglected. The ropes have been removed and the wooden structure just sort of sits there. But it seems that the elevated stage has been repurposed for other situations and other uses. Some of which include just a little bit of a pop-up shop. So the atmosphere of this place has been completely changed. It is no longer a place of fear, of spectacle. It's just part of the center of town, just part of the town square.
So, looking around, I look to see if anybody is in eyesight of me, and if there's not, I will come out of the greater invisibility.
Easy enough to find a place too that is out of sight from others.
And I will head inside the Blue Water Inn, look around, get my bearings, try to figure out who is who and everything. I noticed that the surroundings are very much familiar. The people are just a little bit different. So I'll go up to the bar of the tavern and talk to the person behind the bar. Pardon, s'il vous plaît. It's been a while since I've been in town. What has happened? It used to be very much different. It seems to be almost jovial now.
Well, I'm glad to see that you're back then. Erwin Mardukov greets you behind the bar. Welcome back. It is quite a different city than it was before, is it not? You can have the Lady Wachter to thank for that. She has taken over after the Baron was dealt with.
Lady Wachter, you say?
Yes, she is doing a great job, if I may say so. It's a pleasure to live here again, and it has been a long time since we've been able to say that. The Valakoviches, they are bad news, let me tell you. What is your name? I am Erwin Martikov, the proprietor of the Blue Water Inn, and it is very nice to make your acquaintance.
Oh, my apologies. My name is Vasilisa von Holtz. I'm a merchant, doing a lot of travel, selling my wares and etc. And as a physical description, what you see is a woman standing maybe 5'11", long dark black hair. She's wearing a white corset over white and black blouse, black tight leather pants, leather boots embellished with gold. Hanging from her back, she's got a long red cape, and at her side is a long sword with what looks to be a ruby gem embedded into the crossguard.
As Erwin pours you a drink while you're introducing yourself and pushes it into in front of you. It is very nice to meet you, Vasily. Not Vasily. You said
Vasilisa.
What was your name? Vasily. I was right, Vasilisa. It is very nice to meet you, Vasilisa. I hope you like it here in town more than you did before. It was. I would be forced to question your frame of mind if you would prefer the old way. It was so bad. It was so bad.
Well, there are things to be said about the old ways.
Good, not this old way. No. Oh boy, it was a bad time, let me tell you. How long have you been? It almost feels like we have been in different towns. I cannot imagine somebody defending those festivals, and it's off. But let's not let us get in the way of a good working relationship, shall we say?
A working relationship would be fabulous, and I agree. Those festivals were boring at best. Offensive at worst.
He pours himself a drink. By goodness gracious, it was... And there was no point. It seemed... It honestly, I feel like it made things worse. As much as it was supposed to make things better, everyone was just... painted a smile on their face, and that was it. And then they had to hide from the thought police that came around. Those reformers. They needed to be reformed, let me tell you.
Oh, trust me, they will be. But, while I have you, has there been any recent news from your ravens?
I mean, I don't know. Ravens aren't a very good messenger bird, as far as I can tell. They're smart, but they don't like to be trained.
I wasn't talking about pets.
I do hear things down the grapevine, though, here and there. It's just in case you might be interested in any sort of information.
Oh,
You know,
so,
being a...
so the winery is still in operation.
Oh, no. No, it has been... It has been... They were run out for weeks now.
Shame. Quite a shame.
You're telling me this ale is the only real drink that we have left there. The bottles of the Purple Crush are drying up faster than the faster than the winery itself. My brother is devastated. It's been in the family for decades, generations.
So,
I hate to see him like that.
would you by chance have any remaining stock? It is quite a favorite to serve my guests on occasion.
I might be able to rustle a bottle up, but it's fairly pricey anymore. There's not a lot left. It doesn't look like there's any more coming.
And she'll pull 20 gold out of her pouch and set it on the counter.
But that'll do nicely. Let me go see what I can find. As he heads down, steps away, and his goodness gracious, his wife Danica is out and about in the main lobby of the main room of this inn, and sort of keeps an eye on things while he stepped away. While you're here in the inn, we'll say Ivor and Gawain enter in through the west gate of Vallaki, returning with the rock and citizens and everything in tow. Enrique sort of like waves to you and reminds you, I'll be in the square. For no rush, just whenever you're ready, you can. I'll be there waiting.
Gawain will nod. Shouldn't be too long. Just need to offload the cart.
Very well.
And yeah.
Ivor will just wave and give a nod.
And he goes off to check on his family and then head back to the center of town.
Okay. And yeah, we'll just go offload as quick as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Ivor, I will be, if you want to go, or do you want to come with me, or do you want to go relax?
I don't feel like I deserve to relax.
You took out 6 wolves in the blink of an eye. You need a rest.
And he'll take off his mask. That's not enough.
But, by the way, can I just side note and tell you how impressive that was and how scary you are sometimes? Not scary in, well, I mean, scary in a good way, I guess.
When it benefits who I consider compatriots. And you are one of them. And he'll look Gawain dead in the eyes in this moment. Ever since I've got here, I've looked to you. And I've looked to everyone that we've been traveling with. Missy was an odd one. I will say that. But I trust you. I truly do.
I know. I just wanted to. It needed to be. It needed to be said that you did a good job because you did a very good job protecting innocent people who were just trying to feed their families.
But I don't feel like I've did enough yet.
Hey, we didn't lose anyone. Some people got hurt, but everyone's fine. They just need to sleep it off. I healed everyone's wounds. The horses are good. The horses might need a little bit of counseling, but I don't speak to animals, so that's a problem. But I feel like there's someone who can probably fix that somewhere.
It sounds like you're trying to do a little bit of, well, maybe I'm doing a little bit too much. Perhaps. But I still want to do. I'll come with you.
All right. Um, we will make our way back over to the square and meet up with Enric.
Sounds good.
Enric, sorry.
Not a worry. He seems to be just sort of like settling himself, like brushing off a shirt, and trying to like sort of just like smooth some wrinkles out, having taken off like an outer layer of garments or armor or something, and stop back at the center of town. As you approach, he sort of waves you down and waves you over and takes you back in through a couple of side streets, turns, and arrives at his house. It's kind of cramped. It's like the row home of the Middle Ages, where there's like a double wall, like a shared wall between two houses, and he brings you in, and he just sort of knocks on the door slightly, and I'm back. We have guests, and his wife comes out. She's about the same age as he is, graying hair. He's getting a little steely. And she ushers you in, offers you refreshments, tea, coffee, anything she can get you. She's in the middle of making some biscuits.
I would absolutely love some tea and biscuits, but first, I would like to make sure that your son is okay while you prepare that.
Of course, I will show you to his room. And there's a couple of little ones running around. No older than 8. There's 2 or 3 of them, and then an older one who's probably a late teenager, sort of corralling them. They've been given the responsibility of keeping the little ones out of the way while the adults are doing stuff. And sort of like almost like herding chickens a little bit. It's like, come on, shoot, shoot. Getting them out of the way. Go ahead.
Can since Ivor is there, can the little ones just like play on Caesar? Just like climb on him and just like he's just like there.
I just
Give me
for
a
the
big
children.
well, he still has glamour, so he's like a guy.
Mm-hmm. But like the kids know, but like the kids are kids, you know?
Hey, those kids might have a good passive investigation. They might see through the illusion. You never know.
Absolutely.
Kids are wild.
I'll
That's
risk
true.
it
Kids are wild.
because we're in Vallaki, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'll risk it.
Yeah. I mean, go ahead and give me a persuasion check for Caesar.
Oh no.
Oh boy. I'm risking it for the biscuit. You know
Just to
what?
see
I'm
how,
gonna use
Listen-
Steven's dice.
Doesn't he have negative charisma, homie?
Yeah. He has -1.
I think it's worse than that.
No, he has a
He's a
-1.
He's a construct. They usually don't have great charisma.
Uh-huh. Let me double check. It was good on the die. Roll a 16 on the die. Caesar. Let's see.
He has a charisma of 6,
Oh boy.
which is a -2.
Yep,
Yeah,
-2.
'cause he just gets
Hilarious.
athletics and perception.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's a 14 total.
14 total. He doesn't do a whole lot, but he does do non-threatening pretty well, having run a shop and all that. Excuse me. So he's able
Bless
to, thank you, remain open enough for these kids to feel comfortable sort of playing on and around him. And they begin to, he just sort of presents himself as like monkey bars, no pun intended. And they, you know how kids are, they'll happily jump on and crawl all over people.
Yeah.
So
Hey.
as they,
There is no better person to be a babysitter than a steel defender. They are immune to exhaustion, so they can do this shit all day.
all
Yep.
day, he is smart enough to remain quiet because he realizes that will sort of set things off a little bit. And just pretends to be a mute while he continues to sort of keep him entertained and play with him a little bit. While he's doing that, you guys are led into Enrique's son's room, and he's sort of just... the son is asleep at the moment. Super, like, pale, sunken cheeks. His hair looks like it's thinning. It's just very degenerative.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to look at. There's 0% chance that this kid doesn't wake up and hear me. I'm wearing full plate mail.
You see his eyes open slowly and slightly. And he moves his head to look at his dad, and his Enrique sort of leans down and just sort of like strokes his hair and just pushes that off to the side. He says he's going to try to heal you. Well, just don't get up, don't do anything, just stay here, and we're going to see if I think you're going to feel better here in just a moment, okay?
Gawain's going to walk over. What was he probably would have told me his son's name.
I hate you.
DM's worst nightmare. Coming up with names on spot.
Oh boy, I had a list for Icewind
Franklin.
Dale.
Franklin.
No.
No.
Well, Jonathan from the movie.
Yeah.
This is Misha.
Misha. Okay.
Okay.
Misha, if it's all right with you, I'm going to put my hands on your forehead and I'm going to draw the sickness out.
He nods slowly and just closes his eyes and tilts his head back ever so slightly.
I'll just put 2 fingers on his forehead, and I will use 5 points of lay on hands to cure disease. Hopefully, what it looks like, or like what happens, is as he does this, you see like black, like it's almost like ichor is in his veins, and all of it congeals to the surface in his veins and travels up his arm. into his head right here and is absorbed by Gawain into his fingers as he takes the disease onto himself to alleviate all the pain and suffering and immediately overcomes the disease thanks to his immunity to disease.
Mm-hmm. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. Constitution saving throw 25.
25. Yeah, absolutely. There's a wave of nausea, a wave of like just frail and weakness, and your knees almost and ankles just sort of like want to give way for a second before you steel yourself and push through it, and it's burned out of your system. You glow just a little bit, and with a flare of the celestial energy, and yeah, no effect. Absolutely.
Wait, no effect?
No, no effect to you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was like, wait, the disease survived? How?
It beat your con save. And the color returns to his cheeks, and his complexion, and he, Father. I'm thirsty. And Enrique, his eyes brimming up and beginning to tear over, he grabs a cup with the straw and brings it over to him, and Misha sort of like pushes himself on his up on his elbows and grabs the cup and takes a sip, and Enrique just turns to you, Gawain, and just immediately wraps you in a hug, now that you're even smaller than you were before. And is just sobbing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Gawain is just holding this man. He's relatively short because it's what, like, it's if it was 10 hours, we'd left at like 6, so it's probably like 4 o'clock, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that. So yeah, I'm still tall, but I'm not as tall as I was.
Right, right, right. Of course not. It's hard to be as tall as you was.
Yeah. But yeah, I just hold this dude. Does it seem like Misha is missing any hit points at all from the disease?
Um,
Like, did it drain their HP total or some shit?
Something like that. It would be like a max reduction.
So they just need a good night of sleep to hopefully. Okay.
Yeah, he's still exhausted, but he's
Yeah.
no longer suffering from under the effects of the disease.
Okay.
Um,
Gawain probably, I think he drops to a knee after a second, after as the nausea just like all of that passes through, and then
Mm-hmm.
he stands back up. Were there any others that needed healing? Hey, Riz!
Hey!
Hi. So sorry.
It's good to see you. I have been
Here.
stalling.
I'm so sorry.
Nothing to apologize for. That's D&D, baby.
I'm here.
Oh, that's great. You are the dungeon master.
I'm
Just to
half
bring you up
Nedro.
just to bring you up to speed, we did a
Yes,
little
please
bit
do.
more conversation between Gawain and Ivor on the way to the on the way, excuse me, on the way back from the rock. And he spoke with one of the guards on the way after picking them back up and continuing back. His son was ill. He was asked to speak to the abbot, and Gawain's like, "Oh, I can do that." And so they just went and they healed his son, the guard's son. Sarah's new character approached the eastern gate, so that's the Barovia side of Vallaki.
Mhm.
And when asked about when stopped by the guards and asked to state their name and business, promptly turned invisible and just went through
Of
and
course. Of
sort
course.
of exploded um, a bundle of logs to tumble in front of him, and he almost bounced his face off the ground, going to grab a flag to sort of signal this, "Hey, we have a problem." Um, and continued into the Blue Water Inn, talked to Irwin, asked about the state of the winery, as well as just saying that the general vibe was almost like deja vu. Like, I know this all, but something feels different. There's no connection
Interesting.
the same way that there used to be. Um, so that left off, and we will with that cut back to Riss and Ned, who are at the who are doing some research. Um, the the guy crushing on Riss comes back with a bunch of books, and leads you guys into a and leads you guys off to a separate, quiet study area. Um, and he heads in first. That's the books down. Riss heads in afterward. And Ned, as you walk through, you sort of get lightheaded for a second, and then as you blink to clear your vision, you are walking through the main entrance. You are walking up to the main entrance, with Riss again.
Huh?
Outside. You are outside.
So it's like, if I were to think about it, like whatever time period just happened in a blink of an eye.
Um, it's it's almost like you got teleported.
So he took me to the back of the room with Riss, and then I ended up back at the entrance.
Yes. So as you guys entered this room, you passed through the threshold, um, and you are walking with Riss on. You are now walking with Riss on the main road, approaching the library. You are no longer inside. You are on your way.
Do I remember this? Like the being teleported, or is this just Ned?
For now, it's just Ned.
Uh, what the hell? Riss, did he teleport us?
What? What? No?
We were just heading into the back room in the library, and now we're here. You can't tell me you didn't notice that.
You were you just left the um Riss. What you remember is you left the abbot's um tent, and you guys are heading to do some research. And now
We
Ned is talking about
we
back room
haven't
teleportation. What's going on here?
we we haven't even been in the library yet. What? I mean, I guess we
Yeah,
might have, I don't, but I have not entered yet. I don't remember whatever you whatever happened to you just happened to you.
um, yeah, we head to the library. We were looking up some books that you said might help us out in terms of, and then I'll just in case anyone was listening, the hag. Then that guy who seems to be in love with you came up, and I convinced him to look for more books on the Fae in general to, get him away from you for a while so he's not fawning over you the entire time.
I
He came
appreciate it.
back with he came back with the books, and then he led us to the back, and now I'm here with you.
Have I ever been in the back room of the library?
Yeah, yeah. This is
Okay.
all wild. This is what in the world is he talking about?
But you're saying we just left the abbot's place.
I don't, yeah, no, I don't remember that.
So less space magic, more time magic?
Oh,
Man, it happens all the
why
time in the
don't we
Final
do it?
Fantasy books. In fact, the eighth book in the Final Fantasy thing was all about this time compression stuff. There are like these sorcerers involved. Um, Honestly, it's not my favorite one. It kind of just like, if you want a good time travel book, Chrono Trigger's a much better one. Um,
One of these
I,
days, I'm going to have to, you're going to have to get me some of these books so I can read them because they
I think
sound
I'm
intriguing.
definitely not starting with the eighth Final Fantasy book, though. I mean, it's anthology series. You can read it in whatever order. It's just not my favorite. But I think I'm getting way off topic here. Um,
A little bit, but
We need a super cut of every time Ned talks about Final Fantasy.
I I think this is gonna be annoying, but let's just do it again, and if it happens again,
well, you wouldn't remember if it happens to me again specifically.
I don't know what else.
Wait, wait, I have an idea. Give me something of yours. If
Ah,
this happens again, I can give it to the you that I meet, and I don't know what that'll confirm, but it'll be really cool if it's duplicated.
Do we just find an item duplication glitch? Infinite rare candies.
I I'll I'll pull out the dagger, the knife that I keep on me for blood magic purposes.
Do I
And
know that's what it's for?
so you would know that this is the knife Risk keeps on their person at all times because it's the knife they use to essentially give themselves paper cuts.
Is it in like a what is it called, scabbard or?
Yeah, it's like there's like it's
Okay,
just a
cool.
small. It's not like honestly, I don't even call it a dagger because it's a
It's like a
little.
letter opener.
It's very close to a letter opener, but like Ned would know that like they keep it on their persons all the time. They keep it on their person all the time, but they never use it against someone else because arguably it is not effective as a weapon. It is specifically for like, oh, I need to do damage to myself so I can effectively use my magic.
Are you sure
So
you want to
I
give me
would
something this,
I mean
I guess, personal?
it's not it's not super it's not necessarily a personal artifact. But like it's just I could get another one and it's this one specifically is not necessarily important to me, but it is an important object that I would not trust other people. Like it's okay. I've already I show like I've got the paper cut already today, so it's like I don't need it anymore today, but it would show that like you interacted like it isn't unique enough that only I would give it to you.
Got it. Well,
Although this doesn't account for if it's not physical, if it's only like a mental thing, but it's worth a shot.
got it. All right. And then like very excited at like both the prospect of possibly duplicating this, but also just trying to get down to the mystery of this. He will grab Risk by the hand and start running to the library just because he wants to know what's going on with all this. I don't know if they allow that to occur, but
Sort of like
Yeah,
dragging
yeah.
him along.
mhm. All right.
Riss is able to keep up
Because he
because Ned's
wants to know
short
what's
and a
going on with
dwarf.
all this. Oh, no, wait. Nope, nope. I have
Wow.
30 feet of movement with the new PHB, son.
Oh, true. I also have
Yeah.
30 feet of movement, but I was thinking more to the
I
fact that
know.
they are physically untrained, and so the two spellcasters are able to keep up with each other because we are both in the same boat there.
Sounds
Perfect.
about right. Sounds about right. Yes. So you guys rush over, and almost like kick the door down a little bit, kick the door in a little bit. It opens abruptly. Um, this gentleman, I do not remember his name.
Jonathan.
No.
Wrong again.
I might have his name. Hold on. Let me
I'm
look.
sure you do.
When did we talk to this man?
This was a while ago.
Okay.
But this guy, sort of starts like startled by the clatter of the door. Oh, hello. Oh, hey, Riss. I didn't
And
realize.
before he speaks, hey, actually, hey, we really want to research a lot of fey creatures, weaknesses, every single type. Do you mind getting us some books? Riss would really appreciate it. You know, and then
Oh,
if you
yeah.
can get us back to us and get us to the back room.
Yeah. I mean, I could pull out Ultalux Primer
Thank you
and
so much. Yes, get all of
the
those.
oh yeah
Every single one.
of course. I
Awesome.
can. This can wait. I can finish this in the moment. I'll go grab those right now.
Perfect. Um, okay, so while he does that, I think you are getting some other books specific to the topic we actually care about.
Do you remember what they are?
Oh, I kind of thought it was like implied that when we got here, Riss found some books specifically that they knew about,
No, yeah.
Stephen. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mm,
So I go find those.
Hmm.
mm.
You go and grab those. This
While
man
that's
comes back.
occurring, I just want to look at the entire library as well as wherever he led us the first time. If I sense, I don't know if it's an Arcana check or anything, just if I see anything specific there, or if it's perception, in order to like see if there's any kind of magical effect around that door, around this library in general, or whatever.
Give me both Arcana and Perception. Cover
Mm.
both bases.
Just Ned?
Um, if you would like to try to perceive these things as well, you may as well.
Okay, I will do that. Sorry, I'm just distracted by looking through my notes. I don't think I wrote it down.
That's okay.
Perception 15, Arcana nat 20 for a 24.
Hey, look at you go. Ooh, I also rolled good. My perception will be where is my perception? Okay, that's an 18. And then my arcana is a 28.
Very nice. Both of you guys keeping an eye out. You don't notice anything strange in terms of like symbols or any sort of relics of magic on the door frame itself. As you're just sort of like keeping, you're just trying to sense any sort of weave vibes. And as he
Weeb
returns,
vibes?
Weave.
Oh.
vibes of the weave.
Weavy.
Just sort of sense of magic in general, weeb vibes. Yeah, this. Oh my gosh, this guy. He's so. He comes back and hits
He's
you with an.
Naruto running all over the place getting the books.
Yes, yes. Every time he gets one, he hits you with an uwu.
Oh God.
It's just like and it's a slightly higher pitch, depending on how many books he has. It gets worse and worse.
That's what he'll call Riss specifically. Yeah.
No, it would be Sama, not senpai, but yes.
Depends on how much he respects you, and how he views your relationship.
But yes, he returns with the books, and escorts you in through into that back room, where it's a little bit more, a little bit quieter, a little bit more private off to the side, and you guys both this time sort of get like the same queasy, lightheaded feeling. The room sort of spins. And as you blink it away, you are again walking up to the library. You did not notice anything out of the ordinary until it hit you.
So wait, now Riss did experience it?
Correct.
Do you
Okay.
still have my knife? Do I have my knife? I checked to see if I have my knife.
You have your knife.
Do I have their knife?
No.
Okay,
But you
I
experienced
remember
it this
it.
time.
I remember. Yes, that was annoying.
Well, what did we do differently this time that you didn't experience it with the first time, but now we both did? And what did I do the same?
The first time, did it happen when you went into the back room, right? It was because it was when we entered.
Yes. As you went through the doorway is when you started to feel that, like, queasy, lightheaded.
And I specifically felt that queasy lightheaded the first time too.
Yes.
Did I feel any different this time compared to the first time?
No. Same thing.
Okay, how about we go again and this time just go straight to that back room?
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
You guys
We're gonna
rush,
do that.
rush in, hastily open the door. He sort of like jumps and looks over his shoulder.
Hi.
Hi.
I didn't.
We need to
Oh,
use the
I'm
back
sorry.
room.
Face stuff.
Have you
Face
read
stuff.
Oldalux
Just keep
Primer?
running.
Wait, it's locked.
Is it locked?
Yeah, it is locked. And he rushes. He has a he unlocks it, opens it up. All right. Do you need
Can
do you need to grab
Check
books?
the
Like what's
door first. Like as he's like talking, I let Ned talk to him, and I'm like looking on the door frame. Like I'm like looking for sigils or anything without going in the room.
Yeah, with I mean, we can just roll with your previous perception. You're closer now. Give me an investigation.
Cool. I will do that.
I'll be busy charismaing
Oh, that
away
was-
this look at the guy.
Cocked.
Risen him
Because
up.
I'm bad.
Well, I'm the talker.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Okay. You said investigation?
Yes,
It's a 15 total.
15. It's a regular door frame. Nothing jumps.
Yeah. So hey, sorry about the rushing. There's something we really need to study right now. Backrooms is the best place to do so. We
Yeah,
need quiet.
absolutely.
Can you please open the door?
Yeah, of course. Was there anything in particular? Maybe I could grab a book for you or
That
something?
looks book you mentioned. That'd be perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Any
looks primer.
books on wait, what are we not telling him?
Oh,
We asked for books for
So-
Faye.
so the only reason that I specifically didn't mention hags was because earlier Steven was playing Riss, and Riss was being a little bit coy about specifically talking about hags, and Ned just went along with it because why
Okay.
wouldn't he?
Any books about the Fae, specifically powerful Fae? You know, educational books, whatever. I have a
Yeah.
couple other books I will also grab myself, but I wanted to
Yeah, of course. I mean, since I'm sure you've read them already, but for your friend, I'll grab Otoluk's Primer and Raltham's Codex, and a handful of others.
yes.
But yeah, if you guys want to wait here, or you can come and grab your books, whichever you prefer. I didn't realize that you were going to be. I mean, it's good to see you.
Yeah, you know, adventuring. We
it
get
seems you're
around a
doing
lot. Yeah.
good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll go grab those books for you.
That was meant to be in character.
This is
Riss looks at it and it's like, I don't know how to
being awkward with you is my favorite thing.
I don't like people and I don't know what to do. You're better at this. I don't know. I'm gonna go back to my books now. I
We
grab
gotta
Ned's
go to the
hand.
door.
and I pull him into the room.
As you guys pass through the room, you sort of, again, your eyes get a little dry and you get a little queasy and a little lightheaded and you have to blink it out. Like your eyes force themselves shut. Like when you eat something real tart and your eyes are like, oh! And they just sort of close on their own. It's sort of like instinctive, and you are again walking to the library. And this continues several times.
Well, I
Okay,
wasn't gonna do it a fourth time.
I was gonna say, what if we don't use the back room? Because that seems to be the trigger, right? The whatever. Also, I think touching each other might be part of. Because we were holding hands both times that I came with, right?
Hmm. So not going to the back room, or going to the back room but not touching. Which, by the way, those are two different experiments. We need to, like, I know we can only
I
have
know
like
there's.
one control. Um. All right. Well, I think not going to the back room is easier to do
Yes.
the time after going without touching.
Well, I was thinking that's like, I don't know. Because I don't. Did I go into the room the first time, or was it just you?
Were we touching when we went through the first time?
No.
And canonically, were we touching every other time we went through together?
The second time, I think you said you dragged Riss through.
Yeah.
And this third time, I don't know if you were touching.
I
Oh,
was
then
pulling him through.
You were
Yeah.
dragging him through. So then, yes, this third time you were touching as well.
I'm so intrigued, but I'm also frustrated because we have other things we need to do.
yeah. Okay. We can still talk while we power walk there and figure out what we're gonna do. Um, my question for you is this: we definitely want to take care of this whole situation with you know who,
Mm-hmm.
but we also have this other situation about the other you know who and bringing them back, and we have a time limit on that.
Yeah.
So does it make sense to go after this you know who without bringing back the other you know who first?
Is this pre getting the hag information that we have now, or post getting information about the hag?
Well, that's kind of confusing part.
Yes, this is before you guys are attempting to do the research that we answer the questions for.
Okay, cool. So I can't use any of that knowledge. Got it.
Neither can I.
Um, and just to clarify, Ned is basically saying, should we go after Strahd first before we go after Lasaga, right?
The basic idea is we have according to you specifically, your character, we had like, I don't know, what you approximated to be 5 days before we to bring Strahd back before everything goes to shit. Does it make sense to go do this Babala Saga side mission before doing that? Because that'll shorten our amount of time to figure out how to get him back before everything gets like obliterated.
Right. So I don't necessarily. The problem is we don't know how to return what's disappeared. Now, the original plan was to look into it and see if the temple had that information. But then shit went sideways.
Yeah, you died. I was there.
Yes. So we didn't get to look and see if any of that had information. I don't
I mean, we had other leads,
We have other
potentially.
leads. It's not that's not the only thing. We know that Lasaga was Strahd's nanny at this point, right?
Yes,
Yes, the
this is
abbot
something that
told
has
us.
been talked about.
Yeah,
Yes.
the abbot told us that. If Lise was really who the abbot said she is, she's been around just as long as the Valley has. She predates it in the same way that, I don't necessarily think these two things are completely unconnected. She might have the information we need to to return. But I don't know how willing she will be to help us. And I don't know. I don't think they're necessarily two separate things that like we have to do. I think we can try to do them at the same time, but I think it's extremely dangerous to attempt to do them at the same time because from what I know from Fiona of Lys, she's extremely powerful and dangerous, and Fiona was essentially trapped in something because of her parents.
Some would say trapped in the mist.
Some might. There it is. He said it. He said it.
He said the thing.
But I don't.
I see your line of reasoning. That might be the best move then.
The other people that I think of when I think of people who might just have this information to give to us would be like uh
The Vistani.
the Vistani. Um, I'm forgetting his name, but Batman.
Van Richten.
Van
Van
Richten?
Richten, thank you. I was thinking Rothlum and I was like, that's not right. I know it's not Rothlum. Van Richten, but
Yeah.
who knows how helpful any of them will be. Then Van Richten is a fucking myth at this point. That could take even longer than.
Which reminds me, there is one more thing we need to do between getting that information and actually getting the asshole back.
Hmm?
We still have the bullshit excuse I came up with of searching his castle for an answer in order to do things that have nothing to do with that but'll benefit us. All
I
right,
agree.
let's go to this library and see if not going to that back room fixes this issue.
You're talking to. We need to give him a name.
You need to give him a name.
I said Jonathan or Franklin are still what I'm pushing.
When in doubt, I go with Steve.
Kevin.
That would be too much of a self-insert. That would just make it awkward.
Jared, Jamie.
No.
Wait, which one?
Sorry,
Jamie?
I have an IRL ex named Jared.
That's
okay.
funny. That's funny.
So it is appropriate.
Let's do
Reginald.
Too close. Too close to home.
Too close, yeah.
Let's let chat decide.
Oh God. Why are we giving chat that much power?
This
Round
would be
Hoggio.
Alexi. ALEXEI.
No, we have an Alexi.
Oh, we do. Is there an Alexi? Shut up,
Chat. Chat, go.
Do we have an Alexi?
Cornholio.
Who was Alexi?
I thought we did. Wasn't he like one of the? Isn't he the toy guy?
No.
Okay, never mind.
That's
then.
Heinrich.
No,
Yeah.
Heinrich was the coffin.
Oh, yeah, sorry, the coffin guy.
Wasn't it Alexi's toys or something like that? Or am I misremembering that entirely?
No, that's not it. It's
Blensky's?
Blinsky.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
No,
never mind.
Bling.
You know I'm bad if
Blinsky,
bad
yeah.
in names. Don't trust me with that.
I feel like
Alexi,
Alexi has something to do with my backstory.
I'm so surprised that chat hasn't given a good name yet.
It's 'cause we got almost
Cornholio.
nobody
That's a
in
great
chat right
name.
now.
It's a great. Oh boy.
Yeah, let's go for Lexi. Doesn't matter.
Unrequited lover. Okay.
God.
Alexi, as you guys sort of burst in, jumps again, as he did the last 3 times. Hey, Rust. I didn't realize that. I'm glad to
Hey,
see that
Alexei.
you're.
We're
Hey.
actually researching Fae, specifically powerful Fae. Riss would really appreciate it, and I would too, but Riss more than me, if you could get us as many books on powerful Fae as you can.
Okay.
And we're just gonna study, and I'll point in that at that table over there.
You sure it's? I mean, out in the open, but it is quiet here. Um, that's fine. Whatever you prefer. I can grab you a couple of books. We got the Deluxe Primer. We have Routham's Codex. And I can throw a couple extras on there. And I mean, if you have anything specific that you want to look at, Riss,
Yes,
feel
I have
free to, obviously.
I have a couple things that I'm gonna go get, but if you would help my friends here, and then they just take off into the library.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He goes
I'm
around
more of
and
a novice, so any at doing this kind of research. So any books you can get me, Riss will be off on their own getting what they need, and I'll go to the table I pointed at and sit down,
mm-hmm.
waiting for both Riss and Alexi, while also still observing everything around me, just making sure nothing weird is going on,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Keeping an eye on everything.
Uh-huh.
You
including Alexi, by
guys,
the way,
what's that?
including Alexi.
Including Alexi. Alexi is just giving off waves of anxiety and awkwardness right now. It's you with your perception, you realize that he's just sort of like whispering to himself under his breath. It's unclear exactly what he's saying, but he's probably given himself some sort of like affirmations of like, "Hey, you got this. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine." It's good to see them again. They look good. Look good. I'm glad they're safe. It looks like they're taking care of themselves. And
I do not look like I've been taking care of myself.
I was about to say, you
I
got a
look like
-3 to shit.
deformed over, and that's saying something because I
Alexi,
look that way normally.
Alexi's in love with you. They think you always look great.
Alexi also has a borderline necrophilia fetish, apparently.
I don't know that
That
they know that.
natural beauty
God.
is something else.
He doesn't
Alexi has a
know
very
it.
high tolerance
Like-
for what he will accept.
Jeez.
Yes. So, you guys convene at the table. He brings the books. Riss, you've collected your books, and you begin to research. This is as far as you've gotten before. And we pause that frame, and we cut over to real quick, Gawain and Ivor, who have who have gone, gotten the rock, come back, gone, fought the things, got the rock, come back, talked to the guards, healed the boy, and then realized that you guys didn't set a
Rendezvous.
Rally point.
rendezvous. That's the word I was looking for. A rally point. Yeah, or a rally point.
Rally
And a rally. Shut up. I can't kick because I didn't make the Zoom.
Go ahead, kick me out.
Curses.
Do it.
To be fair, Gawain and Ivor know where we're gonna be.
And
Yeah.
they
That's
sort of
understood.
we don't, but we also don't want to like. We don't let them do their thing because they're doing thing. We're doing our thing, but it's been hours. Maybe we go. Maybe they're done and they're back at the abbot's tent. And you guys head there and you check in. Nothing. Hasn't heard from them for hours. Since you guys left actually, and you left about the same time. And you decide, well, it's probably best to go check on them and make sure everything's good. We'll go to the library, see what they're doing. And you guys have just sat down with your books when Gawain and Ivor arrive and walk in. And Alexi's like, "Oh, hey, hi, hello. How are you? What is there anything I could help you look for or find or anything you're doing today?"
We're just looking for our friend, Riss.
Mm-hmm. They're right over there. With another friend as well. I
Did
don't know
Ned
if they're
overhear
one of
him say
yours?
that, by the way?
Yes, you guys are not far away.
Riss is just fully like whatever book they were reading, they just face planted into, just like on the desk. Like Ned just hears them moan, like, "Just kill me now."
That was directed at Gawain. The side eye roll.
Bombastic side eye.
It's great. It's also not subtle with
Bombastic
the low
side
roll.
eye.
Although, yeah,
I
I'm
was
glad
only
it was a low
five.
roll, so subtle. Yeah. So when Gawain gets to the table, so your friend Riss, huh? What am I?
My best friend?
Ned starts to pour blacks. No, I'm just kidding.
Takes out the
Black
axe.
smoke.
Not again.
And before Riss gets a chance to say anything, Gawain, Ivor, do me a favor. Ask the librarian to open the back room and try and go there.
Okay. I'll go walk over
Tell
to
him I
the
gave you
librarian.
permission.
But as you leave, I'm gonna turn to Riss. He didn't even ask why I asked him to do that. He just went to do it.
Ivor will ask why.
Gawain doesn't think things through normally, and he trusts us. So all we have to do is ask. If you
Ivor
want
will
him to
ask
know
why.
something, you have to explain it before you ask. Otherwise, he will just go.
I'm not
Gawain
gonna
has
lie.
big full tet energy.
Just golden retriever energy.
God.
Yes.
Ivor, there's some weird magic that was affecting us, somehow shunting us through time every time we went through that door. Back to when we just left from the abbot. I wanted to see if it affected you two as well.
Does it have anything to do with the book that you're reading?
No. It
We've
was
been reading
when
it the
we,
entire time.
yeah, it was when we went into the room.
While you guys are
it did-
talking, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't know. You go ahead. Riss is
Yeah.
just explaining what they figured out so far. That like
Well-
Ned was affected alone the first time, and then when we were like touching each other, it affected both of us.
Touching you.
Not like that.
While you guys are sort of like getting on the same page, Gawain is headed right over to Alexi, who's like right across the room.
Mhm.
Yes. What can I? Is that right? What can I help you? Did you have a question? What did you need?
Oh, could you unlock the room over there? Riss has requested it.
Oh yeah, of course. It looks down at the scrolls that he's been working at, sort of like sorting in order. These can wait. I can go back to these. Yes.
Can I ask you a really quick question, Steven?
Yes.
I'm just curious. If Ned and Gawain didn't keep mentioning Riss's name, would he be following through as well as he is with all these things, including just opening the back door?
No.
Perfect.
Of course not.
I was literally gonna like, once they were done, Riss was gonna look at it and be like, "Is it bad that we're just throwing my name around to get him to do what we want?
Golden
Is
retriever.
this bad of me?
He goes and he
No, it's
unlocks
not.
I have a girlfriend. Like, is this bad?"
It's kind of like your name is a spell component, the verbal specifically, to just like command them to do whatever.
I think you used the wrong tense of the verb there, Riss.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Riss is not
it
in
hasn't hit
denial.
them
It's
yet.
fine.
Is it fine?
I love the
But is it
denial.
though?
Listen. From Riss's perspective, we're getting her back. Like, there is no other option, okay? Like,
So
Sarah
as you-
laughs in the background.
You guys are figuring yourselves out, talking, getting on the same page. Meanwhile, Gawain is, Alexi goes over and unlocks the door, sort of steps in and opens it up, and just sort of points. There's a couple of things over there and over here, and Gawain, he sort of like just waves you in. You step in and you look around and take it in. No issues, no nothing.
Okay.
I would be definitely
I
looking
haven't-
when he does that.
Yeah.
Okay, why the hell can he go through doors?
I think it's you. It only affected me when I was touching you.
Okay, hold on. Ivor, your turn. Go.
I choose you.
And don't touch me.
Don't touch you? What's going on?
No. Just go join Gawain in the back room. It's for science, I promise.
No, it's a weird sex thing. Just go ahead and do it. don't touch him.
My turn on is not being touched by people. It's the ultimate form of not being perceived.
It's almost like Ivor is like, okay, and gets up.
And heads over to the doorway.
He peeps the book that I think Riss is looking at.
It's just it looks like a history book. Like, it looks like a textbook. I mean, probably even Ivor is like, oh my god, Riss reads this for fun? Like it's like one of those kinds of books.
Yeah, because at this point, Riss is looking through multiple books. So, actually, let me roll for this. Very good perception. Nope. That's a 7 on the die.
Okay. Got it.
So Ivor just like gets up and he's just like, okay, whatever. And he walks over to where Gawain is headed.
I'm standing in that room.
Mm-hmm. As you approach, Alexi's like, okay, so do you need anything else, anything special, and anything for the backyard? Or you know, I'll just leave the door open so that you guys can do whatever you need.
Thank you. Did I get this dude's name?
Yeah, you would know
At
him
any
as
point?
Alexi.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that Gawain would know his name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
All right. Thank you, Alexi.
You're very welcome. He sort of, excuse me, and sort of like sidesteps past Ivor and heads back over to his scroll cases. So, Ivor, are you entering the room as well?
I'll enter the room and ask Gawain as I pass. What were you looking for?
Step in and fine, nothing happens.
I don't know. Rish just asked me to come stand in this room. So
Ned
I
actually, but
did. Oh, sorry, that was Ned.
Ned's not perceived. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
maybe I got greater visibility cast on myself.
Maybe.
I do apologize. Yes, Ned asked me to stand over here, so I did. I didn't really think to ask why. I probably should have. I'm gonna walk back over to Ned and Briss.
We love Gawain, but there's no thoughts.
Smooth brain.
Head empty, no thoughts.
Lights are on, no one's home.
Like, he
And
tries, but
Yeah,
we love
and
him. But
Ivor's just going along with the ride. Like he doesn't know what's going on.
Okay, so
Like he
then
respects
So
the privacy, you know.
it's definitely you, Ned. Like whatever this is, like it's you. Whatever, because it only happened to me when we were connected.
do you mind going in without me? Just
Yeah,
to double check.
yeah. I'll pick up a
I
couple of the books that I'm like done with, or like
And
notes,
at
and go like
at
set
the
them in
same
the room.
time that they're doing that, I want to think back and like my staff is normally on my back, but like did I hear it, perceive it doing anything as we were stepping through the doors every single time? As if flashbacking.
As a flashbacking, you rolled decently well last time. Actually, give me another perception.
I have a +0 to that, man. These aren't gonna happen too well every time.
You can
I
roll a 20.
believe. I believe.
You can roll a 20.
5%
Come
chance,
on.
baby. 5% chance.
I
Every
got a
time.
14. I got a 14.
Nothing that jumped out at you. What damage type do you have you picked, actually, just for your resistance?
Oh, I didn't. I was actually, and I do have an answer thanks to some stuff you said.
Mhm.
Once I found out I could do that, Ned was going to read up on hags to decide which who's going to choose. It's
Sounds
going
good.
to be psychic based off what you said before,
Okay.
because I already have poison.
Was there something you wanted to say, Gawain?
Yes, as Goen's like taking all this in, kind of trying to figure out why did you have me go do that?
Is he back to me or is he coming across the
Yes.
wrist as he's walking?
No, this is directed at you.
There's some weird magic time stuff going on. Every time I went through that door over there, I ended up back as if I was coming back from the abbot's tent, as if I've never came here in the first place, like I'm being shunted through time. The first time, Riss didn't experience it, but the subsequent 2 or 3 times, they did come with me. I was seeing if it affected you and Ivor, and it clearly didn't. So now I'm having Riss go without me to see if it affects them, and then I'll go by myself, potentially, depending on what the result is.
Have you walked through with detect magic up?
I can't cast that spell.
Oh, Riss, do you have the ability to detect
Chris is
magic?
in the room at the moment.
Riss has left and has walked into the room and is looking around. No
Also,
effect.
Oh.
does Ivor overhear this confession?
Oh,
I mean, you heard it the
I would
first
ask
time.
Ivor. Yeah, I would have asked Ivor as well if you have the ability to detect magic. I don't.
Are we in a secluded place in this library?
Not particularly.
Could you ritual cast here without it being weird, DM?
Um,
Because it's a mage college, like.
maybe it probably would be like having a conversation in the library. But if in a side like room, that would probably be fine.
Okay.
Could we go into like a separate, like, isolated area and
I'm trying
Can-
not to go anywhere specific because if it is me,
Mhm.
I'll immediately disappear. Look, just do it here. People do weird shit all the time. I have a random staff. This guy's shrinking. It'll be okay.
Which
Okay.
Gawain walks in, and he's way too short for the time of day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
What time did we walk in, DM?
Ned, you guys just left the abbot, and now Gawain walked in.
I don't know what time that is for me. I'm sorry.
No, you guys just left the abbot. It was first thing. It was like 8, 9
In the
o'clock.
morning, right?
Yeah, first thing in the
Mhm.
morning. It was maybe 30 minutes of walking, and
They should be
Another-
like, what,
another 15 here.
halfway to the rock right now for us, right?
Yeah, the fact that Gawain and Ivor are back, it's like, wait a minute. You guys are doing things. Why are you here?
Yeah.
It's now beginning to dawn on you because you guys were in this fervor of what's happening.
Wait, Gawain, what time is it?
I think it's about 5:30.
In the
Chris like
evening?
snaps over.
Yes, we had a long day of writing. How long
We
have you been? You said
haven't. We
you've
just
only now sat down
We
to
we
start
just
reading.
left the abbot. It's like 9:30 at the latest.
okay, hold
I
on. I
hate
have
to
another
break it to you. Motions to General Self, who
crap. That is
is
a really good record of time. So, hold on.
I
Are you
tell
saying
I
that?
tell Ned not to move as he does this, and I begin ritual casting Identify on Ned.
God, there's a lot of magical bullshit on me. So, including my person.
Okay, so
Wait,
Well,
okay.
if I
the
when I cast
you
Identify on you, the only things that should register are magical effects that are cast on your person. So like mage
Mage
armor, if
armor.
you've
Yeah.
got that up,
It should.
foresight, stuff like that. Like I shouldn't
aid.
pick up any of your magic items with
Got
this.
it. Okay, so yeah, my
Yeah.
mage armor is on, so you'll notice that. Ah, use the spell slot. I
so
forgot to clip it.
so you do that to Nedro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll take 10 minutes, so I'm just sitting there casting while he goes on
Well,
his tirade.
Ivor's also detect magicking, so that'll also be
Mhm.
10 minutes. But
Yes.
as I explained this, okay, I'm gonna attempt at some point when rest is done to walk through the door again. Ivor, you have your detect magic up. As I'm passing through, I might be shunted again, but if you detect any kind of magic, I want you to yell it out so that if I'm being shunted, I'll hear it as I'm being shunted, and when I go back somehow, maybe, I'll at least have a clue.
If anything goes wrong, I have your back.
Don't shoot anything.
Oh. Well, all right.
So with given a couple of minutes, detect magic, it goes off, and identify goes off. Nothing unexpected on Ned. The mage armor. If there's an aid, the aid spell.
There isn't, but yeah.
That's right. Okay. Yeah. No aid. Just the regular stuff.
Damn, I was really hoping that would come up with something.
Ivor, give me just a flat intelligence. Actually, Ivor and Gawain both give me insight checks.
Okay.
Either
Hey, Ivor's
we'll do
better than intelligence.
intelligence or insight. I'll give you either one. Flat intelligence or insight.
I do appreciate
Intelligence. Yeah, the split
choice.
there. Yeah, the choice.
What's that? Oh, that's 21.
Damn, nice.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that is 18 on the die.
Oh,
What is
also, are there windows in his library?
A few.
Hopefully.
Yes.
So when at some point Nedra will look outside, does it look like it's 5:30 outside?
It's overcast all the time, and
Does Caesar
It
punch
wouldn't
a
be-
window?
it wouldn't be getting
You're
darker
right.
just yet.
Well, it does here, thanks to daylight savings time ending.
I know.
Yeah. Fall back, everyone, in chat. If you
I think
haven't
that was last
already.
week.
Yeah.
Yep.
Listen,
Sorry,
if
with an
you haven't
eyeball
done
roll?
it, yeah, you're in bigger trouble
Yeah,
than this.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
What did Ivor roll?
18 on the die. I don't know.
I'm assuming +5.
Flat
For him?
intelligence. I think it's 4.
4.
So 22 for him, and I
And
think
Gawain, you got a
21.
21. 21. Both of you guys, in the absence of any actual magic or any weird, because like nobody's been able to see anything, this almost sounds like just a
Yep,
little bit
that's
of
what-
like weird deja vu. Like normally you don't remember if you've. It's almost like deja vu if you remember what you did each time you went through, and like when you feel like I've done this before, I something happened. It deja vu is the best description that comes to mind.
Hmm.
Like that Beyonce song. Very
Ah,
good
yes, the
song.
great bard of the Sword Coast, Beyonce.
Um, now that everyone's reconvened, Ivor will like turn to the group and just ask plainly, what are we really trying to research?
Oh shit, that. Sorry, I got distracted by the bullshit. Um,
To be fair, hold up the history book. I am doing my research.
oh, I was too.
We
For
are
like,
Hmm.
specifically looking for anything on, and Riz uses quotations here because Alexi is standing in the corner. Powerful hags, or sorry, powerful fae. I
ended up
think you
saying the
you
word anyway.
no, I didn't mean to say it. Powerful fae, and I think you all know what I mean when I say that. I'm also trying to look at our problem with our friends. I don't think I'll find anything here, but I've picked up a couple, like specifically why I have this history book.
As they're
Just
saying that, for Gawain's purposes, Nedra will use his water skin and spell out the word hag in water in front of Gawain only when powerful favor said, and then Misty when he
wait,
said we're trying to
wait.
find
Do
our
we
friend.
still have the pictures? Pictures
The
that we can see?
Yes.
I'm doing it out of habit. I forget we have that there.
When I talk about when I say the things I say, I intend for the pictures to have Lise and Strahd in them. Does it
Lise and
work?
Strahd. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. When you talk about the powerful fae, it is a chibi watercolor of Lise. And when you say our friend, it's like a little chibi watercolor
That
craft guide to
pile.
D&D sort of Strahd.
And as I see that, I roll my eyes and change the word Misty to to a devil, to the devil in water.
That's
Ivor,
useful to know. We might be able to communicate kind of ish with these because we're the only ones that can see them, right?
I mean, I guess you're right. There's no sense if I already know that going through that door will transport me. There's no sense in actually doing it just to solve a mystery.
Also, we have research we need to do.
Fine.
Also, this is also annoying because it messes with my sense of time as well. Because I also think it's 9. We haven't had lunch yet.
Wait, are we hungry as if we need lunch? And that's a
now
good
that you
question for Steven.
now that you think about it, it's ooh,
Well, I'm not, but
you guys are hungry.
Wait, it doesn't make any
You
sense
are
though.
hungry, Ned. Yes.
I go ahead, hearing the tummies rumbling. Gawain's gonna go ahead and pull out. It's the only thing he's attuned to sound wise. Danger and rumbly tummies.
amazing.
rumbly tummies. Yes, rum
Uh,
tum.
I'll go ahead and pull out some uh, sandwiches and a little bit of um, like soup that's still hot in the thermos because apparently we have thermoses in Barovia. I don't know.
Mhm. You have bottles. You stick it in a
Amazing.
vacuum, it's not going to lose any heat.
It can be in a really, really good water skin. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a skin of soup.
I don't see why not.
Hmm.
Oh, I wanted crackers in it. But
Gawain
yeah,
produces
continue.
artisanal crackers. Here you go.
You set it out, and Ned starts munching. And yeah, you guys continue doing your research. You get all the answers to all the questions that that you guys had sent, as well as just some basic everything your players know about hags. Your characters also know about hags, things like that.
As soon as I come across the whole poison and psychic thing, I'm like, I take my staff out and set it to psychic.
And the racing colors go woo and turn a dull pink.
By the way, did you like update my staff to say that or no?
Yes, I believe I did.
Oh, cool. You did. Nice.
Nedro, you said that it's poison and psychic are the big ones?
The two types of damage she does, yeah. I'm inherently poison resistance, and then I just added psychic because the staff can let me do that.
Cool.
And, and I would share that with you.
Okay.
I'm also poison
going...
resistant.
No, not share that resistance. I mean, share that information with you. That's what I meant. Sorry.
So both of you are naturally resistant. That's amazing because I have 2 protection from poison potions. So me and Ivor are covered. We can drink those before we go in, and then she won't be able to do as much to us.
Above the
The psychic's
table.
still gonna hurt.
This is, okay,
Good.
Sorry. Above the table, we haven't found Sarah's new character, right?
No.
Not yet.
Okay, cool.
That was a
I
good
don't want to
opportunity
be
for
like
Ivor to
leaving her
interact with
out.
her.
Mhm.
Well,
It was on the list to go there after we met you guys up at the library, to go up to the Blue Water Inn to go see if Lady Walker had replied to my letter.
well, I guess if we're done researching and there's no reason to go to the back room, I mean, maybe in the future to figure that out, I guess we could leave. And
We
I
should.
will...
I'm
Yeah?
going to bed early tonight. Just gonna
Well,
gonna
or
trance for
whatever time it is.
12 hours straight. Do not bother me. If you need me, no, you don't.
Very well. If need be, would you be okay with Caesar standing guard over you?
I mean, sure, I'll be aware. I won't be like catatonic or anything. I'll still have like awareness. I'm not gonna move for a while.
Okay.
Risk, go ahead and roll me a d4.
Ruh-roh.
You explode.
Okay, but why though?
How many it's how many Tarasques appear.
Yeah.
Within 2 feet of you.
I swear to God, if that
Pres-
happens, if a Tarrasque appears, I'm going to hold onto all of them and go through the door together and just try and transport us out of the
I rolled a 2.
2. All right.
Two
Tarrasques.
Tarasques.
2 Tarasques, yes.
I mean, I'll take the
two
Tarrasques. That'll
rasps.
level us up probably, right?
We just have to
Oh,
get the Tarasques to fight each
yeah.
other. That's the trick.
Yeah, exactly.
Let
Yep.
them fight. And then once they're down real low, you just finish them both off and you just get all the XP.
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
big
exactly.
They're probably territorial, so that makes sense.
As you you're paging through and you're talking as you're sort of doing this. Ned slurps his soup loudly suddenly, like just like out of the, or he like just like a ooh, or it like bumps the and like bumps the bowl and almost like spills it a little bit. And you glance up, and I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Ruh-roh.
Jesus.
Who was that?
Yes, please, Riss.
You get a +5.
They do.
Why though?
Because I'm within 10 feet of you.
Pretending to eat.
No, not that.
They
Oh.
meant why the
At the
saving
deck
throw.
save.
Oh.
Look, I would never question a +5 in anything. Like, yeah, I got that.
Guidance?
So I rolled a 10.
plus
What was
5.
in that one?
That was a nat 1. Ooh, you glance up and you are completely unprepared for Ned is like just sort of like resettling his stuff, and halfway out behind his head is this just Ani mask looking demon face, very much like Insidious, where it's just like behind the person. Um just this shadowed entity with this flare of a mask, and you start so you like and fall out of your chair.
What? Like just pointing at it, like what is that? What is that?
I'll turn
As
around.
you drop, and like obviously everyone's out of sight. You like spring back up and you're like pointing, and there's no one there.
Of course there is.
I swear to God,
Chris.
that man is there.
Are you okay? There's nothing there.
There was I don't know, a man in a demon mask. And he was right behind you.
Behind us?
Behind his Ned.
Did any of us see anything, DM?
Mm-mm. Nope.
If they're not already up, I'll help them up. I was like, well,
Mm-hmm.
nothing's behind me now. Um. Hmm. Um. It's a meta question, but is it the same mask thing that we saw in our nightmare?
No, this would be different.
Got it.
Hmm. Wait, DM, would you say that after we fought the wolves, at some point while we were traveling, we would have gotten a short rest in?
Not while traveling, but you probably could have short rested at the Abbots before coming back.
Or
Just
at
waiting for everybody.
Unreek's house, at
Yes,
his
or at
house when.
Enrique's. Yeah. Yes,
Okay,
either
cool.
one, easy enough to do.
Cool. Then as soon as that happens, could I have used because I have the channel divinity for it, could I have used divine sense because it's now a channel divinity, not a
Mhm.
standalone feature?
Yeah, so divine sense, and you sense celestials, fiends, undead. Run through it for me if it's just to make sure there's nothing different.
As a bonus action, you can open your awareness to detect celestials, fiends, and undead. For the next 10 minutes or until you have the incapacitated condition, you know the location of any creature of those types within 60 feet of yourself, you know its creature type. Within that same radius, you're also able to detect if it's hallowed or desecrated.
You can. I didn't know who was laughing, and it was really freaking me out because I just made a really scary situation.
It was me. I was the creepy laugher.
um,
I'm thinking of a sticky situation for Caesar. Don't mind me.
okay. Nothing, Gawain.
Oh,
But that maintains for 10 minutes, so I'll let you know
Yeah.
if anything changes.
I like 1000% thought that was gonna work.
Definitely finds me.
Yes, nothing.
Don't forget
unexpected.
me.
All
I don't
right.
find anything out of the ordinary.
Correct. Yes, and so as you guys you guys finish your research and you're all set and you guys are ready to, you're good to head to wherever you're going. Let's go ahead and take a quick bio break. Let's do 10 minutes. Grab a quick snack, go to the bathroom, what you need. And we'll meet back up here 43, 45.
Yeah.
So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Bum 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 bum. That was off key.
And that's why it's called Cliffhanger.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. It's good to see you still. Oh, it's good to see you still. Give you a quick, friendly little punch in the face. Reminds you of the good old days. I'm glad it came through See, this is the power of an Ethernet connection.
Exactly. As opposed
But yes, so, welcome back. We've been exploring a deja vu / Groundhog Day phenomenon with Riss and Ned. Gawain and Ivor dealt with their thing, and they came back, only to inform the two spellcasters that their whole day of research has been lost, and it is now dinner time, basically. However, they were able to efficiently gather all the information they needed, and are good to head out on whatever next steps the group needs to do.
Little tidbit for Caesar. In the library, can he roll something just for reading children's books to any children that are in the library?
I think the voice is going to give him away, homie.
That's true. Unfortunately, this is more college library and less public library. So there aren't any kids here.
We are in the stacks.
There could be some super smart kids.
Yeah, there could be.
there was kids' book in my university library. Did a whole class on children's literature.
But I'm guessing it's a no-go.
Unfortunately, yeah, just not in this setting.
Okay. Is Nedro allowed to leave the library without going through the whatever again?
Oh yeah, you don't have to go through the back room to
no.
the library.
I just wanted to know if it was leaving the library specifically, or if it truly only happened at that back room.
So you're saying when you leave the library?
Yeah, I just leave no issues.
Do you go first or do you go last?
I don't know.
What's the marching order here?
I guess I'll go first. I don't know. Sure.
Should we like link arms and walk out?
We don't know what's gonna happen.
For all Ned knows, it's only the back room, so he's assuming nothing's gonna happen if he leaves through the front door.
That's fair.
I think Rish should go first.
Okay.
Like, what I mean to say is, there would be no reason for Ned specifically to plan what order we're leaving in, because he doesn't think there's any reason to.
Right.
As far as he's concerned, it's just a back room he can't go into.
Okay. And if no one walks forward immediately, Ivor is just.
No. Ned, I already said Ned's just gonna leave. Like,
yeah.
We're just walking out.
Leaving any library, there's no reason for anybody to think about it. He's just leaving.
We just go.
You guys.
Ned happens to be
second in line. And Ned, as you step through the doorway, you begin to feel this lightheaded again, and it in your back, walking with Riss to the
Are you
library.
serious?
And I have no memory of.
As this goes on, like, motherfucker!
You good? I mean, I know it's.
Hold on.
And
What?
Do I have all the knowledge that Riss and I share with each other?
Yeah. You remember everything.
And I'm assuming Riss and I spoke about it, so we would have had the same knowledge. I'm like, Riss, I'm going to explain a few things. Let's just say we don't even need to go to the library anymore. The research is done. Let's just go back to the Abbot.
We just left the Abbots.
Look.
Down the road, exiting the library, are Gawain and Ivor.
What?
Well,
Wait, what?
Gawain and Ivor, what has happened for you guys is you did your thing, you came back, you healed the kid, you waited, you had biscuits and tea, then you went to the abbot because you didn't know where everybody was, and then they were still gone, and then you decided to go to the library because that's where they were going. They weren't there, so now you're like, I don't know what to do. Maybe the Blue Water Inn.
I think we're going to the Blue Water Inn. Yeah.
Wait,
Yes.
what are you, like, Riss is pointing to them. Didn't they they were leaving. They were headed to go get, what?
You see how short I am too, Riss.
Are Gawain and Ivor able to see us or no?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna wave them over.
What?
Oh,
Are you done
Okay.
with your research?
What? You were going to go...
okay. I'm only gonna explain this once, possibly 2 or 3 times if Gawain needs clarification later. But
I love how I'm only saying this once, and then immediately backs it up with, like, actually, no, that's not true.
and I will explain literally every single thing that occurred with the 3 times we went, the 4th time we didn't go through the door, how Ivor and Gawain came back, how we noticed it was a time jump, how we did all the research, and I know what you and I were going to research anyway, so this kind of somewhat saves time, or maybe doesn't, who the fuck knows anymore. And that it happened again when we were occurring, and that now it's weird that somehow time still passed for Gawain and Ivor at the appropriate time, but it's weird that it didn't pass for you at all, because you still think we're leaving the abbot, but you have no memory of this, and I have a combination of all that.
Wayne's gonna start to fucking bleed.
Riss passes him a handkerchief.
Yeah.
So...
I think what he's trying to say is time passes differently, and you might have to comprehend some different things.
No, that's fine. I'm just...
I'm just surprised.
You guys remember the whole day? Looking at the two, looking at Ivor and Gawain.
We went and it took us about 5 hours to get to the rock, and then like, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes to load everything up by ourselves, and then another 5 hours to get back. So
Wait. There was one notable thing. You, I point your wrist. You saw some kind of weird thing with a mask behind me at one point that freaked you out, and then when we all looked, it disappeared. Is there anything behind me now?
No?
I theoretically still have detect divine sense up.
You didn't cast it this time.
It would have the 10-minute window would have faded before you guys left.
Okay.
I'll actually cast it. Detect Master.
Nothing unexpected pops up.
Okay.
But you have it up for what, 10 minutes?
Yep,
Mhm.
10 minutes. I'll mark it off.
Look,
As we head to the Blue
So-
Water Inn.
well,
Seemingly.
But
I don't
don't
think
know.
that's Ned's priority right now.
This is intriguing though, because originally we would think it's a time loop, but if it's not affecting all of us in the same way, because they remember
that-
the whole day, and according to Gawain, who is small, that would be
Smaller.
the correct time, right?
Right.
Like, because he goes based off of the sun.
Yeah, I just
We
think
can't-
it's weird. Yeah, I don't know.
What you said this last time was longer, right? Like, we completed the research.
Yeah, we didn't go into the back room, which looked like to be the trigger before. This time it was triggered by me exiting the front door of the library.
And Gawain and Ivor joined us.
Well, they were behind me because I was the first one to go through. So I
I'm
kind
just
of
intrigued because this would be the first time that we spent significant amount of time in the library, and Ivor and Gawain would have joined us, and they were exiting the library as we were approaching. I don't know necessarily if this is a time loop or a time jump, and more of a memory rewrite.
Hmm.
Because time is still passing. They remember the whole day.
Yeah, that might be more it. It's just weird. Why isn't my memory affected by this? I'm experiencing each and every one of those things. I'm just being moved back here. You're the one who's being white.
The dictation illustration for this conversation has been wild.
Going's just looking
It's
at the physics
insane.
that are going on up top, just seeing all these like equations run by. And he is just fully dissociated. I rolled a 2 for my intelligence, which became a 1.
It's just the
I just
whole,
watch
like,
Gawain's glass over slowly.
yeah, it's just a beautiful mind. Yep.
Beautiful mind and a smooth brain.
It's okay, we love him anyways.
It's still golden retriever energy.
He hits things
it's-
real
it's-
good, and we appreciate him for that.
Now I'm kind of wondering if it's the library specifically that does that to me, or just any doorway. Then again, when I
Gawain-
enter the
If it's
library
any
every single
doorway?
time, it would have happened when I enter the library, because that's a doorway too. I don't know.
Gawain, Riss, Ivor, give me either insight or intelligence.
Intelligence, obviously.
Oh, it's the same.
Oh, really?
Okay, sweet.
Because I have
That is
proficiency
a-
in insight, so they're both
Yeah.
+5.
Nat 2022.
Nice.
God, they're the same. I'll say insight. I
Okay.
got a 24.
24.
My dice have been actually treating me very nice tonight, other than that nat 1.
And that's what gave
I
all
am
the
very
fun.
thankful.
18 total.
18 total. All three of you guys, this sounds like... It's like deja vu, but if you could remember all of the stuff that happened every time it happened.
Did you just deja vu them by giving that explanation?
Again.
Yeah, that
What?
I like. Did Ivor just like
This is
Go
because
back
that's
to
the same
Lady
thing that they
Walker?
figured out the first time that we had
Correct.
this.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
God damn
Yep.
it, Steven.
That's a... Do I know
Did
of
you
any...
notice
Sure.
that Alexi was on the same script every time?
Yeah, but Nedril pretty much assumed that was time bullshit.
Oh boy.
Do I know of any, like, magic that could have caused this? Am I aware of any, like, spells or anything that would be...
Give me an Arcana check.
Of course. Of course I will do that. Let me use my best stat, please. It's a 26. Sorry, a 28.
28, excuse me.
Oh no, I can't keep the.
Not a specific spell that comes to mind, but you are reminded that
GM.
hold on,
quick question.
hold on. Not a specific spell, but you are reminded that Baba Lysaga, is big into the psychic, from what Ned said. Psychic is a big deal for her. Psychic damage in terms of like how she like attacks. So it would stand to reason that psychic fiddling is also totally in her in her toolbox. Excuse me. Wow. On a 20 wheelhouse. That's yes. There we go. Oh boy. You all on a 28. You would also remember with your insight of like deja vu, some people report deja vu as having dreamed the situation before.
Really quickly, the resistance I gave myself to psychic before I was transported, does that still apply now that I have been transported?
No,
God damn it.
you would have to
Okay.
redo it.
What the fuck? Okay, but even if there's the whole like dream thing, that doesn't make sense because the day's still past.
Well, do
Mhm.
you share that with me? Your
Yeah,
current,
yeah,
like,
I'll share my insight that I think the saga has something to do with it, and
the dream thing?
yeah,
Wait, what if I'm just dreaming all this right now?
I smack
That
him.
would be a
Does he wake
really
up?
Ned, give me a deck save.
Hey, it shouldn't hurt because I have a -2 strength, okay?
14.
You're fine. It's not. There's not a lot of power. The only thing that would have been at all off-putting about this would have been the element of surprise. But it's you see the wheels turning and then the wind up and you know what's coming. Even if you don't have the moment to get a step out of the way, if you wanted to, it does hit you, but it doesn't. No damage or anything like that,
Oh,
unless you specifically wanted to try damage.
No, I leave that up to Ned.
no. You could have used your letter opener and gave me that one.
Just give you a little poke.
Just casually stab your friend.
Just casual stabbing in the middle of the street in Vallaki.
I'll let them deal one point of damage to me.
Nice punch.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's about all I can do. So,
Nothing.
Ow.
well,
Okay,
you
fine.
don't
At least
seem.
I'm not dreaming.
Hmm.
And Ivor, you say you're not detecting any magic aside from the normal stuff we have on me?
Ned, now that you're thinking about dreaming, give me an insight check.
Ooh.
I don't like this, DM.
18.
I mean, I do, but I don't.
I have a +0, so that 18 was all pure luck.
Ayy.
The sensation of the smack does feel a little muted and a little like fuzzy. Almost like it's a little numb when you got hit. Like getting smacked when you're drunk a little bit. You don't fully feel it.
Like he's almost having, like he's not quite in his body, kind of thing.
Kind of.
Hold
That
on.
would be a fair way to put it.
Like
Can I
not quite
have-
an out of body experience, but like almost the connection to his physical form is weird.
It's like when you dream something and you're like, oh, this should hurt. And it kind of does, but doesn't really all the way.
Can Nedro do something that I do in real life to make myself wake up when I think I'm in a dream?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I've done it since I was a little kid. Anytime, and it works because every time I felt it, I was dreaming. I concentrate really hard, close my eyes super tight, and I think somehow that makes me close my eyes like really tight in my real world, which I guess is enough to wake me up. So he's gonna try that.
You close your eyes really tight and you just like bear down internally. There's a little unintentionally, and you start to feel lightheaded for a second, and then you realize that it's just from the blood rushing to your brain. Continuing with your 18, it didn't feel like this doesn't feel like it disproves your dreaming theory necessarily, only that this wasn't sufficient to break you out if you are dreaming.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Okay.
DM.
One more thing. One more trick he's gonna well, many more.
Oh,
But one thing he wants to try now. It is in fact a dream. For the it's in terms of kind of you have if unless someone else is controlling it, and they probably are, but if Nedro has any control within this dream that might be his own, he doesn't have any spells for this. He's gonna try and materialize an apple in his hand.
Oh, he's checking his notes.
Ivor, was there something that you were starting to say as well while I look this up?
when we woke up, I was gonna do something, but
I mean,
Like
we don't
the
know
next
if we're
morning?
asleep. We think we might
Or
be asleep.
You
Maybe.
know, you know what the worst part is?
hmm.
Nedro's the one dealing with all this. And it's fucking Gawain's dream the entire time. Go ahead and wake him up, not me.
Oh my god.
amazing. Um, so you're just trying to, by sheer force of will, manifest this.
It's a dream. I should be able to do it. Yeah.
Roll me a wisdom save.
God damn it.
Plus
For
5.
this, I'm gonna say no +5 because I'm just using the modifier. It's not a saving throw.
Aw.
Oh, I got a 10. That's usually not good.
Nothing. It you focus and you feel like that pound of like the lightheaded from just trying to like force yourself to wake up again for a second, and nothing.
Hmm.
Hmm.
But Ivor, you were talking about waking up. Are you was that correct though? Like, do you meant from this dream? If it is a dream,
If it, I think I would have done it before we went to sleep, if at all possible.
to do
He
what exactly?
manifest an echo.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. You could have an echo up. That's fine.
Okay.
You would not. Yeah, the echo would have been here. Yeah, no issues there. Okay.
I thought you had one up already from the wolf fight.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
You
right.
know,
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You already had one at the wolf fight. So even if this is a dream, you still had one.
Mhm. Um, Question, DM. I don't know if this makes any difference.
Hmm.
Is there any charmed fuckery going on? Because anyone within 10 feet of me is fully immune.
Hmm. Nothing like that.
All right. Worth a shot.
Oh shit, you have that? Okay, that's one thing
That
crossed off my list for when we fight certain people.
Yeah.
also, that's another conversation I wanted to have, but we're not there right now, and we can have that conversation in a moment. Um, does Ned bring up the fact that like if he kind of feels like he's dreaming?
Oh, as I'm trying to manifest an apple in my mind, I will be like, I kind of feel like I'm dreaming, so let me try, and then nothing happens.
Do we see the apple?
No, it
No,
didn't come up for, even for me.
it didn't. It didn't manifest.
Okay, okay. I was just making sure.
Did the rest of us see an apple and Ned not?
Right, right.
That would be
Because the
great.
idea is if Ned's dreaming, we're all just fixations of the dream.
Got it.
So, but did it feel like do we need to do more damage to wake you up? Or do you
Now let's not go crazy here.
I don't know. I
I
I
I
don't understand 'cause I am kind of confused. I feel like it might be because my immediate thought is it's a spell or magical effect of some kind, but never mind, I can't say that. Um, I don't remember that. Um, I try to cast Identify on Ned again. I'll just use the spell slot because I'm not ritually casting a spell in the middle of the street.
Nobody else like cast a spell with a spell slot until you and Ivor just now, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Good to know.
correct.
So
Mhm.
you cast a spell. Um, no, no spell effects.
To
Like
be
not even his mage
fair,
armor?
Oh well, no, the mage armor and the regular
Oh,
stuff.
okay,
Nothing,
okay.
nothing out of the ordinary.
So there's
to be
nothing different.
to be fair, if you guys are all just dream versions of yourself, you'd be dream versions from my standpoint, so you wouldn't possibly know anything that I can't know. So I know I have mage armor on, therefore you know it when you cast Identify, but you wouldn't know any spells that have cast because I don't know what the spells are cast on me.
The
That's fair and viable.
Hold up.
Hold
Tell me
up.
something that there's no way that I would know, that only Riss would know. And if you want to whisper it so that these guys can't hear it, that's okay too, but it doesn't have to be that deep. Or if anyone else wants to volunteer some deep thing that only they would know, that
I
I
say
can't possibly know.
I say my parents' full names. I don't remember them off the top of my head, but I say my parents' full names.
Full first, middle, and last.
Wait, shit, that doesn't prove anything.
No,
Because
you wouldn't
maybe,
have you
well,
you wouldn't know my parents' middle names.
right.
You might remember their first names because you met them, but
What I mean is, if it's a dream, people make up names in dreams all the time. And anything you could have told me that I wouldn't know that Riss knows could just be something my mind is telling me is about Riss that I don't know.
An unfalsifiable claim. We love it. And now we've come full circle.
well,
God
I mean,
damn it, this is why
you could
Final Fantasy
ask
8 sucks.
this uh God. Well, I mean, that doesn't help now, but I said you could ask me once you know you're awake what my parents' names are to double check. I just told you them,
And I
but I
guess
don't.
if this isn't the real you and that is the real you, it'll just be a nice party trick. But we need to get there first.
Well, we
Hmm.
can determine that it's. Well, I guess we don't necessarily, but like more than likely, it's not what I think. What I think is happening. Hold on, hold on. Go in, punch me.
Ivor looks over.
How much damage do I do on an unarmed strike? Hold on.
It's
Isn't it
fine.
your
I'm not
strength?
Probably like
breakable.
4 or 5.
Probably more than one.
I do 5 points of damage on an unarmed strike.
But you did
Um,
Cool.
this.
4 for the strength.
Oh,
yeah, it's yeah, 1 plus strength. Um, okay, I will as can I go half strength on this to like chop instead of like going for a full like nerve chop. I'm just gonna like go for the arm right there, and just kind of go for like a dead arm kind of thing.
I'm gonna say
I'm
for
just
this
trying not to do
you'll do
full.
full unarmed strike damage, a full 5.
That's
Fuck.
fine.
All right.
I'm fine with taking the 5. Did it feel normal?
Give me an insight check.
Okay. I love these like glove things, but they make it so hard to roll my dice.
I know. Oh my gosh, I can't do it with gloves on.
Why would you betray me? Now of all times. Okay, that's a better number than I thought it was. You said insight?
Yes.
13?
13. Hmm.
It was an 8. I thought it was a 2.
It's hard to tell. Maybe maybe a slap to the face would work better than a punch to the arm.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
You can also pick a weaker person.
True.
Well, it's already too late. It already happened.
I mean, you can always poke yourself with your little needle thingy.
I'll give myself a poke. Did it feel does it feel normal?
Give me another insight check.
God.
Advantage. They do that to themselves so much.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. That's 22.
22. It is a little fuzzy. It feels a little fuzzy. Like it's a little bit like, ooh, did that really feel? Am I imagining what it's supposed to feel like more than I'm actually feeling it? Possibly. This could be a little bit dreamy.
Did Nedro vocalize that he was trying to like manifest an apple?
Yes.
Gawain's gonna give it a try. See if he can like focus his mind. He's just gonna stare at the palm of his hand and just try to produce like just a single apple.
Go ahead and give me a... This would be wisdom and proficiency. You would have a bonus to your wisdom save built in. So effectively your wisdom save -5.
Wait, what?
Okay, so +5. Because I get a charisma on all my saves.
You get... Yes, that's which is already built into your sheet.
No,
So
because
just-
you said a -5. That's how I was confused. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah.
Correct, yes.
It's
Yes, so just-
subtracting his aura because the aura is automatically calculated for on his sheet.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. And you were trying to... What were you
You
trying
know,
to
let's make it
manifest?
something more specific. An apple. You could theoretically argue an apple falling out of the sky.
Can you?
I'm gonna try to produce like just a jar of duck fat. Because he really wants it for cooking, so if he can accidentally create this, it would be great.
And you focus and you steel your will, and a large jar of a solid white substance manifests.
We only
just
think
sort
it's
of like-
duck fat, but it could be anything.
I reach
Appears there
over
in
and I
your hand.
try to grab it from him.
You can feel it.
You,
This
just
is real.
drunk.
I think the damage felt fuzzy, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm wondering if we're not we can't be asleep. Well, we can't have been magically put to sleep because I can't be magically put to sleep. So, I'm wondering if we're not dreaming in the sense of actually sleeping and we're like dreaming, but if something has been done to our minds that put us in a state where our minds would be dreaming. Does that make sense? Did that make sense?
Made as much sense as anything I said today, so sure.
Okay, Gwen, think of it like this. Almost like daydreaming.
Okay.
We're not physically asleep, but our minds are essentially daydreaming. Waking up would simply be when it's actually be physically waking up because we are awake. Waking up would be getting our minds out of whatever daydream we're stuck in.
So is the stuck fat real or not?
I don't know. The laws of physics have been defied and I don't like it.
I, hmm. I don't like this. There's no one to talk to or hit. Those are my two moves.
Wait, speaking of that, is there anyone
Talk
around
to
us?
and then hit in that order.
Is there anyone in the streets?
A few passers-by, but
Okay,
the library's like around a couple of corners.
okay, never mind. That was yeah.
Okay, do we want to try doing something different this time?
Could go back to
Different
the
Not going to
how?
library.
I'm not going
not
to the
going to the
library.
library.
I already
Yeah,
did
I was
that way
thinking
too much today. I know you haven't, but I way too much.
What, you don't want to deal with Alexi?
I mean, I don't think you do. I just don't want to go back to a place I've been
Hey,
to like 4 or 5 times today.
apparently, we completed all the research and I didn't even have to see him, so I am happy.
I feel like I've been left out of the loop. Okay, so you've done research at the library.
We have all been left out
Correct.
of the loop. Ned's the only one that remembers it, apparently. Also, why are you remembering it?
I don't know. I feel like I'm in the loop in knowing, but off the loop in time.
That's the other thing.
Mhm.
It's because Gawain and Ivor remember their whole days.
Mhm.
Weird teleportation time loops aside. But they don't remember what happened in the library. Because you were coming out of the library, right?
Well, no, because from their perspective, they got here while looking for us in the library, but didn't find us. So
But
they
from
have their
your
own recollection.
perspective, you
Yeah.
said that they were there with us doing the research.
Yes.
But they don't remember that.
No.
So,
Hmm.
theoretically, I don't know why it would be based in the library. I, d- I wonder if this is Lasaga's doing. Um,
I just rolled 3 10s in a row, and I'm not okay with it.
why are you rolling?
I don't
It's
want to
a
know
one
either.
Don't worry
in
about it.
8,000 chance. That's wild.
Um, my complete my it's gone now.
Close.
Wrong character.
Riss.
Oh,
Riss.
God damn it.
Man, it's been a bit since one of that's happened.
That's the first time I think I did that.
Yeah.
Um,
It's normally everyone else.
um,
Steven is the worst
what
perpetrator.
perpetrator? That's wild.
Continue. Go on, Ivor.
Um, would would it be beneficial if we consulted maybe another person?
Sure. I don't think
Maybe
it's
maybe Lady Walker could offer some guidance.
Has been known to cast funky spells like weird summon circles in her basement, so I don't even know.
I sent a letter this morning to Lady Wachter, so there may be a reply at the Blue Water Inn.
I would hate to interrupt her and her, well, I I don't know how else to say it, political endeavors. But
Let's oh, let's
I
I
sorry.
think
wouldn't.
she
Zach,
could.
I wouldn't hate to do that. We got her in power. It's fine.
As much as this is intriguing and wonderfully perplexing, it seems to be centered on the library, right? Like all of this has been happening theoretically whenever Ned has left the main atrium in the library.
Real quick, DM, how far is the Abbott's place from where we are?
20-minute walk.
Fuck it, it's not worth it. Okay.
He
I was gonna
said,
enter
"Fuck
the
it."
Abbott's I was gonna enter the Abbott's place and see if it happened.
We have we have the research now. Ned remembers it. Is there any reason for us to need to return to the library? Like, like obviously this might happen again, and then then we can figure it out. But as of right now, from what we know, this is just affecting the library until it isn't. But at that point, we figure it out then, because for now,
I feel
I think we just continue on, and if it happens again, we go from there.
Mhm.
Might be the best.
If it because at this point, if it happens again with at not the library, then it's a bigger issue. Then we do need to figure it out. For now, we just Ned has to avoid the library. I'm
between
just
you and me,
confused.
between you and me, you're better with books than the rest of us.
We, so what do you all think? Should we just move about our day as if this didn't happen unless it happens again? Or,
I suppose so.
That is what I'm suggesting.
Well,
all right.
since technically my plan before all this is go to the library, study up, I didn't have any plans afterwards because I would have probably made those plans after everything happened. Where should we go?
Um,
We could go to my
uh,
house for the night. I need to sleep.
could we stop by the Blue Water Inn? I just want to see if I got a response.
That's fine.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
and then we can go to Rissa's parents' house.
Mhm.
Or no, you have a place here.
My parents are in Barovia, yeah.
Yeah, your parents are
Like I
Romance.
have
Okay.
this is yeah,
I just remembered you
that.
had a place in Vallaki.
My apartment. My
Yeah.
my one bedroom apartment.
So as you guys turn and head to the Blue Water Inn, it's about 10 minutes away. You stop in, poke your head in, ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. The bell rings as the door opens, and Gawain, Ned, Ivor, give me an intelligence check.
Oh, happy day.
I love being singled out.
Hey, nat 20.
Hey,
Hey, I got an 18 total.
God damn, going beat me. I got a 12.
Gawain and Ivor. Ned, you are still grappling with this whole dream situation. Gawain, it's a little bit of the Emmett from the Lego Movie situation. Your brain is so empty, you're aware of what's going on, and you're just not worried about it. So you're dealing with other stuff in front of you. And Ivor, you're just like brainwave. I am like a
brain
golden
blast,
god.
like
Yes.
just
Balancing everything in every direction. You guys walk in, and you see this tall, dark-haired woman with a sword on her waist, tall black boots, very, very expensive-looking taste. And she is the spitting image of the picture you guys found when investigating Lady Walker's mansion. Way back when you were looking around and you found that big bag of Electrum, and you found this note with this portrait signed Vasily von Holtz. And this woman sitting here talking to Erwin is the spitting image of this sketch.
Okay. Gawain is going to...
You would also, I'm sorry, one last bit. You would also remember that Vasily von Holtz was known to / a suitor of Lady Walker's like great grandmother.
Okay. I'm going to just very quickly as we're walking in, I'm just gonna whisper that to Riss and Nedro. The woman at the bar talking to Davian is, or not Davian.
Erwin.
Shit, what's his name? Erwin. I think Davian's his cousin or brother.
Yes.
I will. The woman talking to Erwin. She looks like that sketch we found a long time ago when we were in the Lady Walker's house. This is before we met you, Riss. Would we have that still? Like, can I pull? Like, I don't know if that was just
I don't
like
think you
in
guys
stuff.
took it.
Okay.
Because it was somebody else. It was like in her secret stash.
Oh, okay, that's right. But yeah, I'll just whisper that and then go ahead and stride up to the bar to where Erwin is.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, Erwin. How's business going today?
Great as every day, my friend. What can I get you?
Do I have any packages?
Let me look. And he goes and to this woman at the bar. Excuse me a moment.
But of course.
And steps away to check on the steps away to check on the back and forth exchange. That's what I'm trying to think of. Anyway, so you have a moment if you wanted to talk to her.
Just going to kind of appraise. You just see Gawain turns and just takes a second as he's like taking a breath in. He's definitely got like an appraising eye on you, just like trying to figure out like if you're an immediate threat or well, you just look very dangerous. So you can tell he's like.
She doesn't look at you at all. No movement whatsoever. She's just staring straight ahead. Full glass of Champagne de l'Estampe sitting in front of her, untouched. You know, if you're looking for a package, you probably won't find it here.
And why do you say that?
Well, from what I see, the package is sitting next to me.
Well, I don't think I got your name, friend. My name is Sir Gawain Aeolus.
Sir Gawain, it is a pleasure. If I must give my name, it is Vasilisa von Holtz. What brings you to this cheap tavern?
I like the atmosphere, good friends, management's very friendly.
From what I've seen, the food is pretty tasty too.
Yes, yes, Danica is very handy in the kitchen. She's taught me a lot of what I know.
If you say so.
What did you mean when you said the package?
And this is the first time she's actually moved anything other than her mouth. And she turns to look at Gawain. Well, he is quite a package.
Some might call him an absolute unit.
Not right now, he's not. Not right now.
He's an itty bitty little boy.
I mean, I'm still pretty.
You're not.
It's
tiny,
not. It's not midnight. Let's slow a roll there. I'm not 4 feet tall.
After she says that, I'll turn to Riss and be like, I mean, he is a good-looking guy. Believe whether you see it or not.
I mean, I wasn't denying that he's objectively handsome. That's not what I was saying.
She's flirting with him.
I'm aware. If you remember, I was flirting.
Flirting is what happens when you're interested in someone or even feigning interested in someone. So you compliment them. Although there is this negative version of it called negging, I don't know how effective that is though with everybody.
You know I'm not completely inept in that, right?
Well,
like I am aware of what flirting is.
To be fair, I don't think you remember because your memories are wiped. But that whole thing with Alexei did not go well, so I was just making sure.
I don't want it to go well. Rich is just like, I have a girlfriend. I don't want that. I don't.
Oh, well, good, because it wasn't.
But where is she if she's so important to you?
Lost at the moment. We're working on getting her back.
Oh. Pray tell what has happened.
Can I roll insight on that?
What are you trying to deduce?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't trust it.
I don't know that you need to roll, but I think you can go with your instincts.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know. I guess I don't.
It is a simple question, my dear. What has happened to your love?
It's a complicated situation.
It's complicated, and I'm not sure you need to know.
Who knows? I might be able to help.
You can very much tell Gawain is keeping his fucking mouth shut because he doesn't want to tell someone way too much again because he's done it like 2 or 3 times.
Oh, that's right. Riss, well, before you got here, Gawain almost gave up the location of the Keepers of the Fang.
Yeah.
Yano
Gawain's
would
not had a
have
great day.
Yana would have killed you.
I
He
say
was like,
that, I say
"Do you know where the werewolves are? I mean, the not the one, not over here. Wait, there's werewolves over here? No, dead forest. Nothing to worry about there. Don't worry about it. Where's the other ones?" And he rolled successfully. So
God.
Dwayne had to lie today, and it took a lot out of him.
Poor boy.
And Ivor is just like sitting in the back, like, nope.
Briss is
Not
also
touching that.
internally at this moment like, how am I the one speaking? Why did there's two we have two charisma. We have two people bursting with charisma, and why did I end up being the one speaking to the new person? That's maybe, but I don't. It is a bit personal, and I'd like to get to know you a bit before we pour our life stories out. You know? I have just met you. You don't even know my name.
Well, I've given mine. Why don't you give yours?
You may call me Rhys.
It is a pleasure, Reese. And who are these other two companions of yours?
Hello, my name is Nedro. Or you can just call me Ned.
Sir Nedro, it is a pleasure. And you, sir?
Likewise.
Ivor is just ordering another orange juice and looks across. Almost spectrally, not. Hold on. Let me roll something. Yeah. Just. My name is Ivor.
It is a pleasure. And your son's name?
Oh. This. Well, you can call him Caesar. He doesn't talk much.
It is
Pause.
a pleasure, Caesar.
What does Caesar's like? He has a glamour that makes him look human, right?
Yes. So Ivor, like, keeps him secret.
Right. What does the glamour look like? Like, does he look like
Uh,
Ivor? Is
A
that like an
ve
easy
no,
connection to make?
no. It's a very attractive, like 6 foot tall man. I
I mean,
think.
he's a giant, like, bear of a man. Roughly the proportions of a gorilla, but like just ever so slightly human enough.
Right.
And there is a familial resemblance because that would have been the cover of like, he's my son walking around with
Mhm.
me. He's here with
Okay.
me. So
Okay.
there is a enough of a resemblance between the
to
two
make
of
that
them.
jump. Okay, cool. Just
Yeah.
And you've also got your echo out, so there's a twin of Ivor standing somewhere
Oh
in the
yeah,
vicinity.
Completely
oh,
grayscale.
fuck. I have to roll for the fucking echo. God damn
Wait,
it.
is that canonical that it's grayscale?
Yes,
Yes.
that's how the subclass works.
Oh no, it's Japanese. God damn it.
Do you speak Japanese by any chance?
No, I don't. That's
Why
the
would you put
fucking
that?
problem.
Channel your inner anime. Channel your inner
Yeah,
anime.
the inner weeb.
Dixon Nihongo o Hanashimasen.
Ooh.
Nice.
Wakarimasen?
Japanese, not weeb specifically. That's different.
But what if he's a neat?
Please tell me this weeb Ivor has like a body pillow with a rifle in it.
God.
You can turn anything into pillow.
I used a gun as a pillow once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've all been there in the field. It
Checks
happens.
I had to drink a drink for that one. God damn it. Um,
Um,
don't 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 worry about us. We're just sitting here.
um, may I ask what brings you to? Are you from around here? He addresses Vasilisa.
Well, I have been here before, but many things have changed since the last time that I was here. So it's good to start getting my bearings again, making new acquaintances, as it were.
Mr. DM, sorry, just had a realization. You said that in the photo we determined that this was a suitor, that Vasilisa von Holtz was a suitor for Lady Walker's like great grandma.
Something like that, yeah.
So Vasilisa is way older than they look.
It was a man in the sketch. This woman is a spitting image of him, though, like the bone structure and the face is like a female version.
Okay, so it could be like a family resemblance type thing.
It could be.
Maybe.
I don't like that.
Hmm.
Whatever that was.
I mean, that is technically correct, which is the best kind of correct.
Yeah, technically
Yeah.
correct is the best. Yeah.
So you have asked
Um,
what has brought me here. What has brought you here?
We came to look for a package. Points at Gawain. He wanted to see if he had any packages.
Aside from the one he carries so well.
Erwin comes back in with a folded letter for you, Gawain, and puts it on the table. It's come in for you just about an hour ago.
Ah, thank you. I will take that and pocket it for now. I'll go ahead and just slip it into my armor.
Mm-hmm.
Just like into my breastplate somewhere. Oh, just so you're aware, Erwin, I might be I'm probably going to be commandeering your kitchen for about 12 hours.
What's wrong with my kitchen?
I'm commandeering every kitchen. I have a lot of stock to make. I look at Erwin. We got attacked on the road, and I'll just do a little light with a little holographic rock. Should be like it looked about like this, but we took it down, and now we're gonna feed pretty much all of the Kresk population that's here and the lackey for a while.
I assume it wasn't that small, if you're going to be using every kitchen.
Oh, sorry. I put go right up to his face and say, "That's me for scale."
Okay. I see it now.
Yeah, just
Yeah, the
Blinding
sun
him.
in my face.
ah.
You pull it back, and he is now a little bit more tan.
Riss is just laughing in the corner. Like,
And-
holding on to Ned's shoulder, like, laughing.
I can't see that being a problem. I'm to put in a little extra work.
What is it
For
that
friend.
What is it that you are cooking that you need so much kitchen?
I
Big
bel-
bird.
Yes, rather large bird. By rather large, I mean big. Probably.
Show her one of the feathers.
Oh, they're all at I left them all with
No.
Alice. Um, but I think it was about 300-foot wingspan.
So just a bit bigger than a chicken.
Just a bit.
A little bit, yeah. The 20-foot flight feathers were a good indication of that.
Yes.
Echo
Very
will
light, very
actually
light material though.
pipe up and accurately describe something similar because this
Do we know?
echo,
Sorry.
yes, that this echo specifically is has fought not only
A rock.
a rock but also Phoenix.
I
Jeez.
almost hummed the John Cena theme song, and I would have had to make restitution. That would have been like sacrilege. um, yeah. From the corner, Echo pops up. Though yes, I have faced many of those in my time, taken it down with great efficiency.
I love that, Steven, because that's the specific accent that I was going with.
I got you covered, my guy.
Thank you.
I used to know a rock that lived in the mountains to the south of here. Way up in the high peaks. Karori was his name.
What was that?
Karori. Karrori. Female. Name.
Aurora. Oh yeah, was the rock female? I took
Did
it
we
apart. I'm guessing I
look?
would have been able to figure out. I'm guessing I saw its anatomy as I was ripping it apart.
How much does
Yeah, when he
Gawain
cut
know
his
about
head
rock
off.
anatomy?
I mean, he knows enough to like know if a chicken is male or female, so
Well, I mean, chickens are obvious.
It's different physiology. Like, yeah, the sexual dimorphism there is crazy.
And where did you say that you slaughtered this beautiful rock?
um south somewhere. I will say we did not go out of our way to attack this. It simply thought I was a meal and made a grave mistake.
Apparently it did. What was
have to be-
the relation to Karori?
Sometimes you have to be careful. The hunter can sometimes become the hunted.
On occasion.
What was that nature check?
Oh, nature check for me? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
So I'm Googling how to
Nat
tell
20.
if a bird is a boy or a girl. And it says one easy way to determine is to analyze the bird's DNA using a PCR-based test. Thanks. That's
That
helpful.
helps.
Yeah, Gawain does it all the
flip,
time.
Yeah, just flip a coin.
Gawain
Have
just
that.
pulls a lab coat out of the box of holding, puts on goggles, goes to the whiteboard.
Oh God.
It's
Given-
gibberish.
Given the color pattern and the coloration, you suspect this was a female.
I'm relatively sure it was a female. I hope this wasn't your friend. Can I do an insight check, Mr. DM?
I'm certain it wasn't.
To determine...
Is Vasilisa like pissed, like about to like attack us or something? Because I potentially killed their rock friend.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight if
yeah.
you want.
And then persuasion, deception. Whichever you prefer.
I'm so
if I beat you,
intrigued
I'm
by
gonna
this new
be
character.
so concerned. 16.
I don't want to have to shoot somebody.
As
be
you say
fair-
this, and she sits there in silence for a moment. Doesn't look like she's angry, but she's hard to read.
Just wanna fire on somebody. Just wanna unload heat on somebody.
Well, if you are needing a kitchen, I have one that you can possibly utilize.
Wait, I did the one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to utilize probably about 50 kitchens.
Trust me, you won't with my kitchen. One will be enough.
Goin's just imagining a range top, like an actual stove top, big enough for all of this. Just thinking, what building in Vallaki is that? He looks legitimately confused.
Ivor looks to Echo real quick, and he just gives him just a nod. More hands, more hands. Understood.
Well, I'll definitely need the hands for sure, but how do you have a kitchen with 50 large areas, like large stoves?
Well,
I feel like I would have found that kitchen in this town by now.
I never said it was in Villaki.
Oh, we're not looking to move all the rock again. That was rather dangerous.
Oh, trust me, it is not far, and I guarantee no troubles in having it moved.
Where is it? You say it is not far.
It's a little to the east.
Towards Barovia?
Uh, towards the big castle on the hill, but not quite that far.
Castle
The
Castle
hill?
Ravenloft?
Oh, you know it.
Ned, give me a charisma save. On an even, you're within 5 feet. On an odd, or 10 feet. On an odd, you are not within 10 feet.
I'm sorry. The charisma save also determines the even and odd?
Yes. So if you roll an even number on your charisma save, you also gain the bonus from Gawain. If you roll an odd number on your charisma save, you do not get the bonus from Gawain.
I got an even number of an 8, so my total is 16.
Okay.
And you said on an even number I do get it?
Yes.
So then plus 5 for 21.
21. That
Nice.
is a success.
I was going to be banished. Oh, that is a charisma save. It's the first one I could think of.
There's not a lot like plane shift. That's a charisma save.
Why would they be trying to move him from the plane? Because you can't leave Barovia.
And why would they target a saving throw I'm proficient in?
We don't know.
Riz is looking at Vasilisa like I cannot figure you out.
On a success, you take 30 points of necrotic damage.
God fucking damn!
As you just like and nose, mouth, eyes just blood immediately.
I will pass out on the
What?
ground.
I'm going to
Wait, are you
seeing
out?
him just.
No, I'm not. I just
Okay.
took 30 points of damage to necrotic. My life would be like being drained from me. So,
Yeah.
damn, if that was only half damage, I'm assuming I would have been really low on health.
Fuck.
Is this in the bar? Like,
Yes.
Am I the
So,
only one who took
I
this?
immediately
Yes.
look around. Is there anyone?
Everybody else, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Channel Divinity. I'm going to. Shit, what is it? Divine Sense. Seeing that it looks like he just got like attacked by like a ghost or some shit because he just blood and ichor and
yes.
shit.
17?
Are there any ghosties? Perception check, you said?
I'll say perception or channel divinity. Which would you like to do?
Channel Divinity.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll keep my 17.
17. Channel divinity goes off. Riss, Fresca, hint of undead. Vasilisa, full undead.
Okay.
Ivor, what was your perception?
I'm rolling 8 total.
8 total. Vasilisa, did you want to roll a perception?
28.
28.
Okay.
So Vasilisa, what you notice is
The only person who barely knows, doesn't even know Ned. So
as Ned sort of falls over and like the whole building sort of like just vibrates for a second, like with the clatter and the movement of chairs and all of the people jumping up at the same time. All of that movement rattles the building just enough that like the lights begin to move and like swing a little bit, and a familiar image that you saw at some nebulous, it's not clear exactly what happened to get you on the road earlier, but flashes of images and bits and pieces that you got. One of them was this double-eyed frown grimace mask thing above board, same thing that the rest of the characters saw. And you see that same motif of the two eyes and the mouth reflected in like the way that the light focuses weird through glass sometimes. And it seems with the movement of the glass, it's like wiggling there on the wall, this frown, this like exaggerated grimace and frown face. But you're the only one who notices that.
I keep it to myself.
Just checking on my friends. I'm worried about him. I shove a potion in his hand. Question mark.
I was
If I
gonna
have
just
a potion.
I was just gonna cast a first level cure wounds on Nedro if I could. After
That also.
I
That also.
channeled Divinity.
I only have one potion left, so.
Yeah, keep that.
what the fuck was that?
Oh, buddy. I'll hand you a why can't I not think of the word?
Napkin?
Yeah, napkin, but there's another word for it.
Handkerchief?
Handkerchief. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
The handkerchief
hand
I gave you earlier.
It's Riz's handkerchief.
For your nosebleed.
Yeah. I just pass
We're
it
just
along.
passing
I'm
the
gonna
pass the
very-
handkerchief around.
Very carefully wipe the blood from my mouth on the side that wasn't already covered in his blood.
I will put a hand on you and cast a first level cure wounds.
Okay. Whatever's going on, it's getting worse.
Do we think
18
that
points. Back to you. Sorry.
Thank you.
DM, can a connection be made between this attack out of nowhere and the weird time.
Ned is already making that connection because there's a lot of weird shit going on.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird shit going on today.
Mm-hmm.
There is a lot of weird stuff going on today.
DM. Actually, before I do it, I was just gonna ask. I'll ask Nedro. Do you think a protection spell would help you?
Well, maybe. I have no idea what's going on though.
Um,
Oh,
Boyne's gonna look at Vasilisa. Do you know what's going on?
Why would I know? I just arrived in town.
I will also say, Ned, since you got hit with it, there was another flash of that mask as the damage hit.
Okay.
It was almost like a lightning flash in your
Okay,
mind.
well then I can answer that question a little bit better now. It's like, do you guys remember that mask thing we saw in that nightmare we woke up to?
Yes.
Whatever hit me, I just saw that again in my mind.
Ivor
When?
will
Fuck!
when
I
this
didn't do the research! Fuck.
Go ahead, Ivor.
when this next flash pops off, he'll thank the bartender and walk over to Nedro and just casually touch him and cast cure wounds.
Nice. Well, that got me back up. Well, depending on what you roll.
Remember, we're
You
doing
need to
the,
roll. You need to roll 2d8. Artificer
Yes.
will still say 1d8, but we were doing the 2d8.
Yeah, I'm casting it at second level.
No,
So
no,
second
cast it
level
at
is
first level.
for-
You'll only need a
first-
first level for me, trust me.
First level will be
Yeah.
2d8 because of the new way that the spell works.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's now 2 times whatever level you're casting it at, d8. So
Even-
second level would be 4d8.
Even for an artificer, you should still be able to get the 2024 spells.
Mm-hmm.
I think all he has to do is edit his like spell list. He probably hasn't.
Oh, okay.
So while all of this going
Okay,
on,
so what am I
conversations-
rolling?
Just throw 2d8, please.
2d8 plus 4.
Yeah.
2d8. Okay.
So
Cool.
while all the conversations are going on right there,
Mhm.
I'll ask Erwin for a glass of red wine. And once he brings it to her, she'll very carefully and stealthily slice her finger with her thumbnail and drop some drops into the wine. I'll stand up and I'll walk over to Ned. Monsieur, this should help. Just sip it slowly and it'll make you feel right as rain.
Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
Yeah. I also gotta remember, I've kind of established that Nedro barely, if ever, drinks.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's had a drink since we started this campaign, even when offered. I'm trying to remember if I did that with this guy or not.
No,
No,
We
you-
may have had something
didn't.
at Castle Ravenloft.
No,
but
so-
other than that,
Yeah.
no.
We didn't drink at Castle Ravenloft because they were offering us blood.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
no, they offered you
So-
real drinks too at dinner.
It's 24.
24. Okay, yeah.
Hmm.
And
I'm trying to decide. I'm trying to
Nedro
decide
and-
how to plan like a character who rarely, if ever, drinks would accept wine.
Um, I still, you see that Gawain
Oh wait,
is
sorry. How
having
much did you heal me
or
for, Ivor?
I rolled 2 5s.
So that's 10 plus 4 is
14.
14.
14. Yeah.
That actually brings you back to perfect health between you two.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying Gawain does?
Gawain is having a hard time not looking at Vasilisa. Um, and he looks legitimate. He looks concerned. Um, he looks like he's trying to find the words to say something. Um,
I call out to him in Celestial. Gwen, what's the problem?
um, I'll reply in Celestial.
Which Nedra understands, by the way.
Um, well, I just when you coughed up all that blood, I decided to do a sweep to make sure that nothing was in there wasn't any like invisible undead near you messing with you.
Well, you're talking to
And
Riss, not to me.
I'm just kind of okay, sorry, I forgot about that. When I did a sweep when Nedro coughed up all that blood, and she came back as completely undead. And she's saying she is from Castle Ravenloft. So we can only imagine what she is.
A slight correction, monsieur. I never said I was from Castle Ravenloft.
Is that in Celestial? Like, are we on the understanding that now Vasilisa understands Celestial?
Well, she said it in common, but she was
But she
directly
replied,
replying to you.
yes. Yes.
So yeah, okay. In common, I'll just say we have trust issues. We've had issues in the past.
Oh, perfectly understandable. This is not a place to be trifled with.
I
I know you.
appreciate the.
I know you said you weren't. You did not say you were necessarily from Castle Ravenloft, but you seemed familiar enough to offer their kitchen to my friends.
Yes.
I never said anything
It
about
isn't
the kitchen for the
easy.
castle. I said I have a kitchen. In my manner. It is in the direction of the castle, but not that far.
Gawain will pull out a map.
While Gawain
Um,
does that, Riss turns to Ned real quick and asks very quietly, when you did the research today at the library, was there any imagery that would have been familiar with Lise?
Yes, Stephen. Was there?
Any imagery that would so like a picture of her?
No, I'm trying to figure out if the mask is associated with Lise
Oh,
somehow,
that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so did we see anything like that?
but I don't want to say that verbatim.
Mm-mm. Nothing jumped out at you like that.
Yeah, I wanted to just ask, but then I realized I don't remember doing the research. Fuck you, Steven!
You effectively could have had you can at some point during a moment of calm just sort of like catch Riss up to speed so that they're fully up to date on everything.
Stupid.
Stupid.
I'm kicking my feet like a
But
10-year-old.
as I'm getting up, I'll be like, "Thank you for the offer of the wine. I just don't often drink and not, but thank you." And I'll set it down.
She looks at the glass. And then back to Ned and said, think nothing of it, monsieur.
Oh,
But if you would like to utilize my kitchen, my manor is at the northeast shore of the Lake Zarovich.
Why did you say you were in Valaki again?
I've been traveling for quite a while, and I was just getting used to the area again.
And this is where we will pick up next time because it's getting late.
Yay.
As we shift into a little bit more of a interrogation.
man, I'm
Again?
like being attacked by random ghosts, and you guys are talking about someone's kitchen. Come on,
Like,
priorities, people.
I was this close to having Caesar like scan her, and no.
God.
Well, just make sure we write it down. Don't forget about it.
Yep.
And we will pick up there next time. What a great fun game, guys. I love it.
Yay.
I love everything about it. But that is that'll wrap it up for tonight. Thanks everyone for joining us on Twitch and YouTube. More ways, more places, more people. Come on down. Yes, so anyone who was watching tonight, you can always feel free to hop on the socials, join the Discord, rpgstorytelling.com, and there's the link to everything that you'll need there. All of the VODs do get uploaded to YouTube, so if you miss something, you want to go back and watch it again, you want to figure out what happened, stepped away for a second, whatever, YouTube is where those videos and those full sessions are posted for you to catch up. So watch them. We got this. But without further ado, I think we'll go ahead and wrap up for the night. Thank you very much for joining us. And always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.
Hey.
Hey.